What does that mean?
Yeah.
All right, go.
In 5, 4, 3.
I can't do it.
Okay.
We'll do it live.
Okay. No.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. Right. Fucking thing sucks.
In 5, 4, 3.
Take it away.
Welcome to Dr. Trichome's last blunt of the night. You see your boy. We roll it up. How y'all doing on this good Wednesday? I see y'all. What's good, Butters, Dads, Tent, Nancy, or OGs? Well, OGs. Organic Home Buds. Happy early birthday, brother. And indoor, outdoor. Cheers, fam. What's up, Sensi Seeker? Ain't shit. I'm about to roll this blunt up. I'm trying to get it right. What the hell did I hit? No, we ain't doing that. What's up? Sitting door. You see it. What's up, Mike D? Hey, Mike D, I had responded to your comment. Only the Mac1's going under a net right now. And then, like a week or two after, it's going to be some cherry pies. The cherry pies, Blue Gotti, London Brent's cake, and Diesel Junkies, Purple Crack Time, not the Homeless Breath, the Dark Sunset's going in. Salute, everybody. Nope. You see your boy. I'm gonna roll this up. Let me get this blunt roll. And then we out. But we ain't out. We in it to win it. Yeah. I know what you meant though, Mike D. So, y'all know already know. That Blue Gotti is stretching. That's why it's going under a net. What it is. I see everybody. I know I haven't been going live late night. I don't think I went live late night at my normal time. What it is, V? You see it. Yeah. Shit, I got the room ready. Only thing I gotta do, already got the breaker, already got my wire, already got my outlet. All I gotta do is just run the wire, staple it to the wall. Staple it to the ceiling. Put the outlet box in, screw in the outlet box, and run my wires. That's it. Mike D. Oh yeah, she was a good. Is it a good yield? Is it a big yielder? Is it? What's the nug size? I know Nuggy and Long Village, they grew it outdoors, and I forgot what he said exactly about it. But I remember he said it was fire. Like Blue Gotti was fire. So good yield. All right. You go, babe. What's up? Hey, bro. You got your package, bro? Tell me something. It's a great washer. You got your package, Beth Ed? because on my end, it's saying some like it's still delivering. It was supposed to be delivered, but it says it's still out for delivery. The last time that happened to me, and I was receiving a package from I think it was Cav Bar, my shit was I didn't get to see my shit. So like, what the fuck? Like I got to see it, but it didn't give me a direct date. So now you check today. I'm gonna make sure if you don't get it, what today is? Wednesday. If you don't get it by Friday, no, if you don't get it by tomorrow, email me and I'm gonna make you another pack. So if you do get the other one, it might be a week later. Like not this one. This one should come. I'm gonna put it in priority, like one of those in one of my express envelopes. What's up, Cab Bar? Yeah, bro, that shit fucking crazy. Alright, I got you though, Beth. I mean, you already know it's my style. I got you, fam. And I blessed it the first time. You feel me? With my C-Day package. Bro, it ain't your birthday, G. Cut? On hood. Cause if you say it's your birthday, then I might know who the fuck you is. How we doing, peeps? Cheers, everyone. What's up, Harry? What's up, indoor buddy Waddy? Pally Wally. I see there's a lot of clusters out here in the streets today. YouTube been quiet. Motherfucker tried to come at me yesterday. I didn't care about that. Yeah, Mel been tripping, bro. Like, I don't know what the fuck's been going on. Hey, Cap, you remember when you remember that one time and that shit never showed up until like a month later, bro? You know I love the press. Bro. I was pressing today. I didn't really I ain't go live. I was pressing today. Had got some fresh shit. And it pressed out decent, bro. Hey, now I understand, bro. Trust me, I understand. And don't worry. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna put something in there for the old lady too. Yeah, that first packet, that bitch went missing for like a year. Oh, people get free seeds on their birthday. Whoo! Y'all want some GDP? Y'all want some GDP? My GDP cross. I still haven't. I'm running it right now. I got two of them running right now. Hey, once I develop that technique, bro, I'm getting it a little bit. Like I'm making the envelopes for my directional fold or directional flow folds a little bit bigger, so I'm not getting this blowout in the parchment. The bags are good. I'm adjusting it for my temps. Hey, Nancy. Yes, buddy, that my buddy, my pally. Oh, hood. I see that. Yeah, it's Organic's birthday. Organic home buds. Yo, what's good, Mr. Marmar? I gotta put the Mr. before that so you don't get it misconstrued. Alright, let me get my little it'll more slide the chair. I ain't gotta be like yeah, I'm gonna take a dab for you. Oh, wait for it. I see some shit on top of it. I don't like shit on top of my shit, no? Cheers, everyone except lurkers. Hey, listen, listen, my style. If you're going to go get that same press, I would advise you to get the 7-ton. It's $100 more than what I spent, but you get a bigger plate, and I think that would be a lot better. If I had a 7-ton, I think I'd be a lot happier. The 5-ton does good. It's just the plates are small, so you don't get to do as much weed as you wanted to. That's all. So I think a 7-ton is perfect. Nuggy say my 5-ton is perfect. I think the 7-ton would be, as in plate size. Use a 12-ton. That's what's up. What's up, creative? Every time you see creative in somebody chat, right? Or he in not in the chat, but he in somebody comment section. I boy hit him with a bow. Tough acting, connecting. You got some what? You got some candy, man. Crossed with the cherry Cosmo salad. Woo! Sound like what trimmers you use to cut weed? Trim down weed? Well, this ain't my trimmer. Those are my pink ones, bro. I got some pink ones, some Hydro Farm, but these I just use regular hand trimmers, bro. I hand trim everything. 7-ton kit, Gelato 33, King Bling. All right, I just want to make sure I get everybody 12-ton. You see what I'm smoking? Oh, I'm actually smoking on that White Wolf. That shit pressed out beautifully, boy. Beautifully. Hey, Junior. Hey, for y'all don't be thinking, boy, your own peoples out here ain't growing some fucking big ass monsters. Junior out here killing the game. Doyle, happy hump day. The half price for what I just bought. I wish. Yeah, I mean, just for $100 more, bro. If you want, if you don't got, I mean, if you ain't trying to spend that much, bro, the 5-ton is perfect, bro. It fits. It's not that big. It's not huge as fuck. The shit probably like 14 inches wide. Probably like, if 24 inches tall. You know what I'm saying? And it's perfect. Like that little press is perfect. Oh, SB made it in the building. What's up, Super? Bob, one more before bed. Good idea. All right. Hell yeah. Shout out to all 37 of y'all. Even the lurkers. You know, my haters. Even the trolley wolies. Here you go, my love. You cleaned your bottom up. That's what's up. That's what you need to do. Continue to be vigilant and stay active in your garden. I think your boy Level's mad at your boy. He don't want to say, he only say what's up to your boy in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I've been rooting for this nigga since day one. He a little mad probably. I think he was mad the day he was over at Untrained Astronaut. And I told him, say, don't block me, motherfucker. And he ain't never said shit to me again. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. You live. You live to fight another day. What's up, Phil? I just, I've been trying to give him straight up good advice, bro. And then he takes it as like, you know what I mean? Sometimes I be in the chat. I ain't gonna lie. I do push it sometimes. You feel me? I be pushing it with levels. I be talking cash shit. Like, he'll text me like, yo, can you stop? And I'll be like, fuck that. No, I'm gonna keep going. You know what I'm saying? But he still kept me around. I ain't gonna say it like that. He kept me around because, I do give him hell, but he still see me. He still know I rock with him the wrong way. Lately, I don't know what the fuck. Oh, well. Oh, well. You know what I mean? Let me see what's going on. I see some people come in. I ain't do shit to him. You high as fuck. Howdy. Hey, the whole thing. Hey, listen. Untrained might be mad at me. I was talking about somebody else, and he got in his knickers. He kind of hot. Because he thought I was talking about him. I was talking about somebody else. He came to the live stream, but it wasn't like, you know what I mean? It wasn't nothing crazy. What the fuck did I do with the? There you go. I'm gonna do a little bit. Okay. Yeah. So he took. You do need to get the Buzzville to get things together. That's all on you. Love was like the dude. He tried to be a cool guy at school. I mean, you know what I mean? I don't know what to say. But exactly, I don't care about the bread. I don't care about, you know what I mean? I care about what you're doing for the community and how long, like, what's your plans for the community? Are you just here to get subs and get monetized and try to be like high again? Is that what you want? Or you be on that? You know what I mean? Let the shit be known. Because I think somebody questioned that boy about his subs. And I guess we need to go ahead and, what's that shit called? Run ads. You know, I'm going to pay somebody to run ads. You know what I mean? And then see how that goes and see if I can get fucking 14,000 fucking subscribers. Snowplow. He would have never. Captain Save a Girl, I ain't really worried about all that. I'm just here for the giveaway. What? Giveaway? What? Nah, for real though. I'm kind of hot. I ain't gonna cap. I've been smoked out, and I've been working all day. I've been doing this shit on the did a couple of first I did a couple of HVAC jobs, and then I got some Coco. They didn't have the perlite I wanted, so I got some Coco. I got the PVC. When I got the breaker, and then I put together that trellis net. You know what I'm saying? So now, after all that, I measured my plants. I think they're like 26 inches tall. And I got the trellis net roughly at 30 inches, 30 to 32 inches, however thick, 2 3/4. So like 31 inches from the ground. So I gave it 6 inches to grow into the net. What else? Oh, yeah, I'm getting ready to transplant, do all that other good shit. Well, y'all gonna see what's up. The Mac1s and the Mac1s going. The the London Runs cake is actually those two, the blue guides, the cherry pies, and diesel junkies, purple crack time dark sunset is actually going on the next net in like probably 2 weeks. So those would be 2 weeks behind those. I was really shooting for 3 weeks, but whatever. 2 weeks behind those go in, and then I have another 3 weeks of veg with those solo cups, and then those will go in. So by the time those solo cups go in, I should be pulling my first net. Yeah. Yeah. That's how I see it. Because 2 weeks, that's going to be going in 2 weeks. All right, so 2 weeks from now, those other ones are going in. And then 3 weeks, that's 5. Okay, nah. And then when the final net comes in, that's what it is. When the final 4th net goes in, the first net is harvested. And then I'm going to continue the cycle. I'm sorry, I was just thinking. What it is, Koski? Let me see if I missed anybody. Allen, December 6th, Blueberry Muslim President will be fly for 60 days. All right, that's what's up. Cat to save or grow. Yo. Motherfuckers always. Yeah, bro, you didn't know? You didn't know Dad's too? I'm Newton motherfucking Nugs. That troll last night, he wanted to let the world know. Hey, why'd you change your name? Bro, I didn't change my fucking name. I just never changed the shit on YouTube. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was on fucking, I was literally like on, my name wasn't always Dr. Tricone. It was Newton Nugs, and then it was Professor Tricone. Somebody actually gave me that name on Clubhouse. And then I just took Professor Tricone and turned it to Dr. Tricone, and that's who I am today, Dr. T. I was on Clubhouse for like 2 years with that name. You know what I mean? I was literally on Clubhouse for almost 2 years with Dr. Tricone. And then with Professor Tricone. And then I came here. And then I didn't see none of the people that I actually knew back in the day. And I was like, I already had my stickers made. I already had all my shit done. Hey, bro, I had to. Sorry, bro. I had to. Wasn't always Dr. Glizzington, but you are now. Exactly, bro. It was just something. People rebrand themselves all the fucking time, bro. And I think Dr. T suits the whole situation, especially how, everything I do. It was Newts and Nugs, bro, in fucking 2000 and fucking 9, 10. Nah, it wasn't that long. Like 2016, 17. Newts and Nugs that long ago. Koski always been Koski. As long as I know him, Koski's always been Koski. And if I was trying to hide it, I got a video way in the beginning of all of this, and you'll see that I was live. I was in Florida. I was talking to everybody, and it still shows Newts and Nugs. They don't. They only talk about the bad shit. They don't know how. I know you never changed your name. It's a safe place. I am who I am, dog. And I never hid it from anybody. It wasn't. I never said I wasn't this person. I never said none of that shit. That shit funny. Troll tried to come. It was Hammy or Chronic. It's either or. But it sounded like it was Hammy. He was mad for sure. Yeah, I've known Koski for a minute. I think we came on YouTube around the same fucking time, bro. We was on doing this YouTube weed shit. Nah, Koski man was on here a little bit longer than me, to be honest with you. Because when I got here, I think within a year, Koski was like running Grossmont. Was running a whole fucking hydroponics place. Yeah, early 2016. And I was there just after that. Oh yeah, one thing about it, two things for sure. Cab Bar is a man of his word. He down to every word, every lick. Hey, Cab Bar, where were you? Did you see my live yesterday? Cab, did you see my live yesterday? Because if you didn't, I think you should go into the live. I don't know how far, but I showed your plant. I showed the auto. That's it. That's it. Why do you want exactly? They don't understand, bro. The only thing they understand is no. They just think I'm a bad person. I'm not. We all done some shit in our lives at some point in time that we all regret. We all got in trouble for it. You know what I mean? Not me, bitch. I don't regret shit because I ain't hurt nobody. I ain't take shit for no. Well, I do. I do regret a lot of shit, but I regret a lot of people not coming into my property or threatening me, where they would have been still here. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the only thing I regret. Because if I regret anything and anything else in my life, I wouldn't be the person I am today. You know what I'm saying? The good and the bad makes that person. So Dad's tent is full of bluff holes. Me and this guy, me and Dad's tent, we don't go way back, but he's a cool dude. And we've been. That's for real. I don't really regret nothing I did. I ain't hurt nobody. I ain't take from nobody. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't no thief. That wasn't no. Hold on. It wasn't no thief. Who the fuck is this? I ain't never hurt nobody that ain't deserve it, dog. The fuck? Hey, Bingus. It wouldn't let me pop you up for some reason.
I'm unpoppable sometimes.
Like a pimple.
Pretty much. Canker sore.
Oh shit, you don't do that.
How you doing, man? I just thought I'd keep you company for a second.
Well, I appreciate you coming up. I was trying to get this other blunt rolled up so I can continue my smoking and my storytelling.
So what story are you telling tonight, buddy?
No, I was just talking life, practically. I was just talking about life. I was just saying I am the person I am today because I was saying that I don't regret anything I've done because I wouldn't be the person I am today if I did. You know what I'm saying? There's always some things that you did that you wish you didn't do, but having a full regret about doing it unless you hurt someone. That's why I don't have any regrets. I ain't hurt nobody. I ain't take for nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have no regrets in my life.
Cheers, chat, everybody. Always
What's
great
up,
to
Ruth,
see you.
Natty Bud?
Nice to see you. You do it. Look at you do a great job. You do the best you can, and you don't have an adoration disease. You're not fully yourself. Okay. And that's why I like you, man.
I appreciate it.
And all the guys that you have up here are pretty much in the same boat. Just growing, trying to get things right. And
That's it.
I appreciate them all, actually. There's a need for gatherings like this. So, but there's a lot of fucking haters, dude. A lot of people that seem to be jealous, I guess would be the best way to say it politely, you know. And I run into it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I run into it all the time. I ran into it again tonight. It's just, what, you know, you can drop to that level, I guess, if you want, or you can just say, fuck it,
Yeah.
you know, have a nice day. You know,
90% of that time. Go ahead.
No, I'm lately just saying, oh, dude, okay, I'm not welcome here. All right, have a nice day. I don't take it personally anymore. I used to really take it personally. It used to bother me a lot. But trying to be a little more soulful, I guess, would be the way, you know. I'm recognizing that if you have a soul, that what's inside your soul? God, right? Well, shit, if you're a soul carrier and you're carrying around a spark of the divine, maybe you should just be grateful for that you're actually walking
You're right.
around carrying a spark of the divine and experiencing things, you know. And that's the approach I've been taking here lately, and it seems to work for me so far. Till something pissed me off today, Doc. I'll tell you. You know. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying. Usually, when I don't try to go off on a tangent with that when I have a situation with some of my haters. Sometimes I like to address the situation before anybody has any question, anybody thinks or questions anything. So I go ahead and I address it. And I address it right there and then. And then after that, I like to get back to regularly scheduled programming. You know what I'm saying? So everybody can go back, hanging out. Everybody understands me. I'm an open book. Most of the old folks, the older people that's known me from before, they know who I am. They know exactly who I am. Like, anybody can paint a picture of me if you want to, but there's people here that actually can see and know who the fuck I am. And I think that's what's the reason why a lot of people still fuck with, like, not even just still fuck with a lot of these new people. There's a lot of the new people here who met me on YouTube within the last year and came to my shows, hung out with me in other panels and helped me out and shit. Y'all been seeing me only for this little bit of time, but you guys are here now because I guess in some fashion or form I left an imprint, or you fucked with me in some fashion or form. So, and I thank you guys for that.
You make it comfortable for us to be here.
Y'all handle that. Wow, thank you.
But that's the truth. You know, Cab Snake Oil says in the chat room, it's like crabs in a bucket. One crab trying to get out of the bucket, and there's always another crab pulling it back down.
Back down. Yep.
You know, those crab legs come off pretty easy. I used to own a seafood market, so.
If you know where to pinch them, they come right off.
Oh, dude, we had actually 500-gallon seafood tanks, crab, oysters, lobsters. It was, and keeping the kids from putting their hands in there was kind of a chore, but they only did it once they got bit. Man, those crabs will bite the shit out of you, man. They'll snap a finger.
Hey, listen, in Florida, back when I used to live in Florida, because in Florida, the license is free. So all you had to do was just get your regular fishing license, which was free. And then you can get the stone crab and blue crab. And I used to go build my own traps and just throw them out there. And like you said, the Florida stone crabs, they get a hold of you. You might as well just break that claw quick as fuck. Don't try to open the claw, break that bitch.
It hurts. I've been bit more than once, but I'm picking them out and throwing them in, picking them out. I'm working, right? And they just snag you occasionally, and it's fuckers. You know, I had an incident where I bought a bunch of crab from I'm not going to say who, but they showed up and they were dead, all of them. I was supposed to be live crab, and so I refused to pay the guy, right? And he came I'm living in one area of town. He lives way across town. He comes in just steaming, right? I go, open that box. He goes, yeah. I go, you see anything moving? He goes, no. I go, I ordered live crab, asshole. These aren't live. He fucking calls the cops, right? Stupid. He's in my town calling the cops who come in and buy seafood from me. He got kicked out of my store in 86 to the other side of town, you know? So I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not paying for that shit.
No, I had
Can't
some free
bring me
crab.
that shit.
Nah, fuck him. Anyway, we got rid of it, you know. We got rid of it. Yeah. I don't own a seafood market, my friends, unless you really like seafood. Koski, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Everybody in the chat.
Mr. Greenbody.
Greenbody,
dude. Greenbody's in the chat.
Good to see Greenbody.
Yeah, he always comes through to the chat. Shout out, Mr. Greenbody. I still got these.
Dude, my favorite conspiracy theorist. My favorite conspiracy.
Oh yeah. On YouTube, on Instagram. On Instagram, he's fucking awesome. I be watching all this shit.
I love it. Yeah, it's great. No, man, it's
not a conspiracy after a while.
No, there's a lot of good people, man. There's just, you know, it's not perfect.
No. How you doing, Nancy? Let me see. I'm just trying to catch up. What's up, Sensi Seeker? And all y'all in the chat.
Nancy.
And
how are you?
You super mods, you know, y'all got y'all power. Don't abuse it, but take care of your situations. Alright? You see anything, y'all know what to do. Don't again, don't abuse your power. But take care of anything you see that goes rowdy in the chat. Alright? Y'all take care. Anyways, back to you. How you been doing, Bingus? You say you had some trouble today. Somebody was getting up on you. I know you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. But I'm just...
No, I'm very, I don't know, hypersensitive to how people act, right? Like there's a certain place that I got invited to, and they were just starting out and they wanted to interview me. I'm like, sure, you know, I'll come up and get an interview. And then things went along, and then they want to interview me again. But there's a certain person on the panel that's just not a friend of mine. And so the guy, you know, all of a sudden he had a back problem and he couldn't make it. And I'm up there with the guy that I don't really care for. And so it kind of pissed me off, right? So I didn't say much about it. Actually, this is the first time I've ever mentioned it. It didn't really piss me off that bad, but it wasn't professional. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't really go there anymore. And he's asked me to come on a couple times after that. I'm like, really? Seriously? Maybe in the future. Like, way in the future. When I'm dead.
Yeah. We let him off. You let him down a little easy without letting him down, you know?
I'm trying to get better at that. I used to be pretty mouthy, and I'm pretty good. I can speak, all right? And I can cut people up pretty good. And I just don't attempt to do that anymore, because you hurt somebody, you're going to get hurt back. One way or another, it's going to come back and smack you in the side of the head, and you're going to wonder what happened and why it happened. And then you take a look at yourself and you don't even see what the problem is. And then maybe one day you do, you know? So it's just,
until it's too late.
Yeah. It's, life's kind of fun. You think there's no way.
Yeah, see, Koski, what's up, Momatic? How you doing?
Koski Koski has helped me out of a couple situations, really, when he used to go live a lot there. I had a couple haters there that he straightened out for me. I was like, dude, thank you so much. And I don't think I'm their favorite person still, but at least they don't disrespect me like they were. And Koski fixed that. And see, disrespecting, in my opinion, is not a good idea. I mean, you can do it in a kind of a jive way or a funny way, but like, you're a stupid motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like that. You don't want to, it's just,
yeah.
And criticizing, which again, it's kind of hard not to criticize guys that come up here when they don't know how to really do what they need to do yet. But at the same time, there's a way to do it, like lift someone up first, get them listening, like, geez, nice. That's a fat blunt you got there, Dr. Glizzington, right? So now he's listening, and now I can say, but that hat, really?
Yeah, it's like you bring him, you reel him in, and you knock him down.
Well, you just get him listening, is the way I put it. It's like, dude, if you're knocking him down first, he ain't hearing a word. He's formulating his next punch. He's pulling back and going, all right, let's.
Yeah.
I don't care what you just said.
That's a nice fat blunt. I'm like, he was like, but what the fuck? Get about my motherfucking hat, man.
Actually, I like your hat. Yeah, it's.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know, man. I used to do this stuff when I was in business. I went to the Dale Carnegie Institute of Human Relations, and it's spendy, but my company paid for it, and then it was funny as I quit my company after that and went to work for Dale Carnegie, and doing human relations training. I don't think I've ever said this before, but yeah, in 1984, I think. And that's what I did. I wore a 3-piece suit and I trained high-level executives how to get people to buy shit that they don't need. And then I realized that you're helping high-level thieves become better thieves. I said, fuck that. And I went back into carpentry and stuff. I haven't worn a suit since, quite frankly.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that was kind of cool.
I'm still here. Nah, I fucking turned my screen off while rotating it.
Gotcha.
So I hit the power button. Let me unlock my phone.
Yeah, you're okay.
Okay, my phone acting stupid.
Yeah. But yeah, we used to have a whole format. It was a 4-week, it was a month of training. But we would take it and dissect it all the way down to the psychological aspects. There's a psychological thing that we all do when we want something. Like, let's say even if you don't really want it, but you need it. Like let's say you have to take a pee, right? But you can't.
Yeah.
You can't leave. You can't be disrespectful. So you're sitting there, you can't just get out of it, right? But so you're very interested in taking a piss, and that's the first step. You have to have someone interested. And then if you're sitting there long enough, you get pretty fucking convinced that if I don't take a piss pretty soon, I'm going to pee my pants. So that's the next step, which is conviction. Right? And then you're visualizing pissing your pants. So that's the next step, is visualization. And then you get up and run for the bathroom because you're going to piss your pants. That's the close. So, it's just, that was actually an analogy I would use in class, and people would laugh their asses off for some strange reason. It happens to everybody. Whoa, is that your dog? See, he hears me. It's okay, buddy. You're all right.
She wants to go pee, I think. Come on, Carmen, let me let you out. I can still hear you guys. You talk about peeing themselves, and the dog comes up and starts whining. You see what happens? Come on, Carmen, let's go. Come on. Come on, mama. Come on, fatty. You're a little sweater.
I'm reading the chat room, guys. Always a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, everybody. When you read the chat, you get to see the type of people that's here and the type of morals they have and shit like that. As we start talking about certain things, they come up with the same, like what Super Bob said. Constructive criticism is okay, but outright being disrespectful, that's how I lose interest quick. You know
Sensi Seeker says, I run a collection center and I'm taking this analogy for training my reps.
You say you're taking it to use it for training reps? You see what I'm saying? It's
well, the program Sensi Seeker is attention, interest, conviction, desire, close. Desire is the one step that most people miss, and then they don't get what they want, and they wonder why. I did all the steps. No, you didn't. But again, you're manipulating. If you know this stuff and you're using it on people, you are a manipulator. So be careful. That's what I'm saying. It's not if you're explaining it, it's come to my conclusion through training, Mr. Prospect, that this is how things go. And so, you're letting the guy know that you're just using your training on him, right? And he's going to appreciate that. Any kind of revelation you can give him that's truthful, they're going to like that, Like, I'm your advocate. I'm not trying to sell you something. I'm trying to get you the best deal on what you already fucking want to buy. You know what I mean?
You already like this. You're already trying to get it. Well, I can get it to you at a great price.
Yeah,
and that's what I'm here for.
Yeah. But those days, my friends, are kind of, you know, I'm talking old school stuff. People don't really, I mean, who goes in to buy shit now? It's all virtual. So,
what's up, CT? Sorry.
CT's best.
It don't cost it doesn't cost a thing to be a good person.
Sure
it doesn't.
Some people will make it challenging for you, but just step up to the challenge. Step up.
I think that's what I'm gonna start doing. Even though I don't know, it's kind of hard for me because when they go, especially if I'm in a chat and I have these people try to come at me, I meet them head to head. You know what I'm saying? I meet them right there. You shall not go any further. And I will call it. You get what I'm saying? It's just like that. You will not go any further. I'll meet you chest to chest, like two gorilla back, chest to chest, and we gonna go at it. And I'm gonna stand my ground. Like regardless how you see it, you can lie, you can just say whatever the fuck you want, but at the end of the day, I'm just gonna stand right here. You're not gonna run me off for nothing. So it's kind of hard for me to let certain things. Go ahead.
No, you're right. It's very hard. Number one, when someone's punching you, you basically the first reaction is to punch back. All right, so allow someone to hit you and then not react in a negative way is really the challenge of being a soul carrier of God. You know what I mean? And so that invokes kind of like, all right, let me look into this guy. Let me try to understand what has happened to him in his life that, you know, and you can do this in all of a matter of a few seconds, really. And I think the worst thing that you might say that would make him think is, you know what, really that says a whole lot more about you than it does me. All right. So if he's attacking you and you say, dude, come on, all right, and you smile and you say something like that, it really throws them off. It really pisses them off is what it does, because they haven't been successful in hitting the mark. All right. So this is just, for me lately, it's just recognizing that I have a soul and that the Spirit of God is in my soul. Now, if you understand that, and there's no religion in that, there's no, right? But think of the depth of responsibility and accountability for that, because he's with you it is with you all the time. So everything you're doing, I mean, you're thinking, how can I get this motherfucker? You know, I bet I could, you know, dude, is that in alignment with your soul? I don't know. You know what I mean? So it's more like, all right, you're attacking me. Why? You know, what did I do to you? You know, I mean, it's kind of like, if they keep hitting you, I mean, eventually you're going to have to either run or douche them. So it really boils down to that, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of people nowadays, especially with the educational system, the way it is warped, there's a lot of nihilism. People just don't care. I don't care if God's in me or not. You know what I mean? It's like, fucking hey, man, you better start paying, you know, a fare because I'm carrying him around. So there's this self-centered nihilism that I don't care. You know? I see that a lot. It's just, I don't know.
I get it. I get like hold on. I get like that sometimes. Like, I don't care. Like, I have that I don't give a fuck attitude where I just don't. People tell me, hey, you should stop. I was like, yeah, but nah. and I stop giving a fuck, and then I can get to the point where there ain't no stopping me. Whatever I wanted to go do, it's what's gonna happen, and I catch myself like that sometimes.
Retaliation.
I have to catch myself.
Yeah, retaliation. I'm expert at that. Not doing
Well,
it
I'm
is
gonna get you.
what I'm not an expert.
No, I'm saying, I'm like, well, we don't even know. We know ourselves, but we don't believe that some of the things that we think that we're capable of.
Well, a lot of things that we project that we're capable of is more of a way to protect than it is to do anything else. It's just right on, Super Bob. Right on. Flesh and bone cannot contain this electrical I call it a spirit word for word. Let's see, flesh and bone.
Hell yeah, Koski.
I like that. Did beat the case in course. Fuck, that's you went into there and you came out a winner. Fucking hey, dude.
Hey,
grab there, mate. Grab there.
Hey, that's a good thing. That's a great thing. You know what I'm saying? It's a great thing.
I hope
motherfucking great thing.
Beat that case in court. Nice.
That's a great thing. I love, you know what I'm saying? This is a great conversation. Who else? Did I miss anybody that came in? If I missed you, what's up, Key? What's up, Key? You ain't gonna. Nah, I'm not gonna sing it, but definitely not gonna sing it. He wanted me to sing the song. What's up, Piff? The song you were singing.
Yeah, let's do it. Piff's
no.
I don't see anybody in chat that I have an issue with, thank God.
I really don't have problems with nobody. That's the whole thing. People have problem with me. I really don't have a problem with them. It's just when you attack me and then you make it personal, then I have somebody talked about my family a while back before this other guy, and I told him straight up, we'll never be cool again, blah, 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 blah. He's been making it his life mission to go and still, you know what I mean, talk about me till this day. Then you got this new dude. Like, I just don't, when I don't mess with you, I don't mess with you. There's nothing you can say to make me be cool with you. You know what I'm saying? This is another person. I'm not cool with this person at all. It's just, I just don't fuck with you. And after that, when I don't, and then you try to talk to me later, and then you wonder why I say don't fucking talk to me, and then you talking about, oh, you're just an angry person and blah, blah. No, I just told you. I don't fuck with you. Don't talk to me. You stay on that side of the street, and I'll stay on this side of the street. You know what I'm saying? If we cross paths, just keep it moving. Just so on and so forth. But nah, people are childish, and they want to bring out that person, and it's easy for me to be that person. It's real easy. You know what I'm saying?
Walk away. You know, Super Bob, I'm the kind of person, if I don't agree with environment, I don't go there. That's me. I just don't go. I may peek, but I don't interact. I look for change. Has things changed? Nope. Okay, bye. You know, I'm growing. You know, I'm expanding. I don't want to be held back. I don't want people to snuff my light at all. And if I'm doing something to offend, which I'm trained not to, okay, and somebody says I'm offending them or what I did was not cool or this, that, or the other, I kind of have to take a close look at what I did. And then usually it's the other person that they're just jealous of this, that, or the other. I mean, probably the worst thing that's happened to me on YouTube is I ended up getting, I don't know, over 20,000 subscribers. That's terrible. No, man, I'm serious. You get treated differently, which is not. I don't want to be. I should have 20 subscribers. Treat me the same way. All right. And so when people are being fake to me, it's just, dude, just understand. I know immediately. And if that makes you feel good, or if it makes you feel like I'm gonna think higher of you, no, it's not. It's not gonna work. I'm just a regular dude. I don't try to. Oh, I have too many subscribers to be hanging out with a guy that has, I don't know how many. You got 100,000. I don't know. I mean, fuck that. Are you kidding? I don't give a shit how many subscribers you have. I mean, I did when I first joined YouTube, right? But the thing is, if you're authentic on YouTube, the people come. You don't have to worry about the subscribers. Honestly, you do your thing. Do the best you can. Be authentic and not fake.
Yeah, that's one thing I do not respect the fake people. The people who try to they act one way on in youth, like they act one way, and then you know how they are in real life. Like you can just see it. It's like I don't even want to give them no publicity. But this one person, everybody knows. He stands on the soapbox every morning, and he screams to the masses, to whoever's listening, and he tries to talk about the whole cannabis community. And you get what I'm saying? And I just, for me, I don't go and listen to it no more. Like I completely blocked him. I don't see nothing in the chat. If he's in the chat, I don't fucking know. If he types, I don't fucking know. And I started to do that with a lot of people. And it's been helping me stay away from it. You get what I'm saying? There's nothing else anybody else can say. That's it.
You know,
exactly, 100%. That makes you personal. Go ahead.
If you, okay, so I asked myself, why does someone have to be on the soapbox? Why do they have to have the center of attention? Why do they have to control? You know, when there's other people that are, let's say, on a panel, that they have to control the whole thing. And it really comes from a deep-rooted insecurity. It's been my experience of not being able to be heard, perhaps, or being shut down when you were a kid, or whatever, right? There's some problem that has to be understood. Now, if you want to give the time to understand it, you'll probably, benefit in the long run. But if you don't have the time for that kind of BS, or if you look at the guy and you realize, I could talk till I'm blue in the face and this guy will never change, I immediately say, okay, maybe in your next life we can shake hands. Okay, because this life you stay on that side, I stay on this side. And if you come over to my side, I'm not even going to talk to you. So you get nothing, so why would you do that? Right. So I try not to even bring up certain individuals. It's hard though, Doc. Right now, I want to mention several people. I'm absolutely being honest, right? But I just don't do it because I have in the past, and I end up looking like the bad guy, and then people hate me, and it's just, it's like, well, fuck, you're judging me by my outburst because I got fucking punched, but you didn't see the punch, right? So
yeah.
See, so it doesn't, crying about after you get hit, don't just say, all right,
No.
I'll remember that. And just, it's funny. I had one guy though, Koski, really helped me out. I don't know what he said to him, to be honest, but he straightened this guy's shit out. And he was like bowing to me afterwards. I was like, what the fuck, man? So Koski has his little ways of doing things. And good for you. Good on you for that. Anyway, it's cannabis is the one thing that brings a lot of people together. All right. It's also still hated on by, like, for example, I got to tell you this one. I went to South America, Colombia, Medellin, Colombia, to get stem cell treatment.
Medellin.
Right?
Mhm.
I got stem cells. It was very expensive. I was thinking, do I want a new car or do you want to last longer? Do you want this car to last longer? I said, I'm gonna put some money into this car this time. I keep my old Acura 2005, runs like a top. Anyway, I go to South America and they know what I do, right? And so everybody usually gets like an interview and they get a video and they put it on their website and all this shit, right? No, Bingus got nothing. You got, oh yeah, well come over here and have a seat here. It was like way off, you know, kind of. And I was like, what the fuck? And the guy that inducted me, he told me that he was gonna meet me there because he's having treatment at the same time. No, he didn't want to be associated with me. All right. If he saw me out, he'd, hey, how you doing, man? And then, but in the office, no, he didn't want to associate with me. And so I was just like, and so they think that I'm not observing all this, right? And I did, and it's hurtful, right? It's hurtful because you got other people walking in there getting videos, they're snapping pictures and shit, right? And you're like, come over here and sit down, you know? So we're still hated on, and I'm hoping that will change one day. My money was just as green as everybody else's, and so here's what I did. If you go to BioAccelerator, because I wanted to punch back, Doc. I wanted to punch back. I wanted to really drill some people, but this is what I did instead. I made a video on my IG using my Dale Carnegie knowledge, promoting their company. All right. It was so good that they grabbed it and put it on their IG, and it still gets one of the most views of any of their things on IG. Right. So they didn't make a video, but I made a video that was so good that they had to grab it and put it on their IG page. So that's one way to get back. You know what I mean? Is you blast them with, dude, I'll promote your company in a way none of these other dumb fucks are doing, right? I shouldn't have said dumb fuck. All these other individuals aren't doing. And
you said what you wanted to say. Hold on, let me go get water. I can still hear you. Yeah, I can still hear you.
But it's that's how I try to get back now, is to smother them and to make them feel so guilty, basically for snubbing you, that they have to bow. They have to bow, basically, at the end. And those guys still thank me for that video. It's kind of funny, just the other day. And you know who commented on that video and then is now subscribed to my IG channel? Miss Olympia. Miss Olympia.
Are you serious?
I'm absolutely serious. She says hi to me when I comment and stuff. And she goes, if you're going to go down there again, I want to meet you. I'm like, what the fuck? You see?
Look,
So
see?
you never know what doing the right thing will make happen, right? I mean, it's interesting. But I swear to God, dude, this girl is, if she wasn't built like a man, she'd probably win a beauty contest. But the fact that she's built like a man, I don't know. Do they have beauty contests like that? For these girls that are just, dude, you look at her until she turns around, you're going, fuck. And man, I mean, this girl is built. It's unbelievable. That's right, Caps.
Mm-hmm.
I made him eat it, dude. Hey, dude, let me share one of my videos. Can I? May I, sir? Yep. I have I just made this, and I'm looking at Lucky Mike, who's on IG, gave me some Northern Light seeds, and they were older seeds, and I bet, they're probably not the original, right? But I don't know, man. You guys take a look at this, and you let me know what you think. I don't know if
I see you.
Okay.
I got you.
Okay, this is day 30. Blue Planet Nutrients, 10% off. Use Bingus discount code. Day 30. That's pretty. That's a pretty girl for day 30. In my opinion, I could be wrong.
Oh yeah, it's nice and frosty at day 30. I can only know.
A little cat hair there.
Koskiax is the number 5 or number 4?
I don't know.
Number 5 or number 1?
I don't know. I don't know which it is, but I like what I see so far. The first one I grew was looking like this, and then I fucked up and it broke it in half, and I couldn't revive it. So I had another one, and this is it. This is her. First one was number 3. This is number 2.
It's super frosty.
I like it.
Yeah, it looks good. Very uniform.
4 weeks of flower.
Not underdone, not overdone.
I like it.
It looks good.
I want to
What's
see
up, Root? How you doing, brother?
Yeah, Root, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, I've been staying away for a little while and just lurking in the shadows.
Okay.
I guess Bingus missed my little ball busting in the chat there.
Did you bust me my balls?
Oh,
Yeah, I was goofing with you. You said you went to South America to get the stem cell stuff, and I said, don't lie. You know damn well you went to Colombia to get a tit job.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm waiting for him to heal before I show him off, man. So.
Medellin's a beautiful day, though. I mean, it's a beautiful place. I've been there. I went there 2 years ago.
No way.
Medellin is beautiful.
Oh, there you are. Beautiful.
Yeah, the women are kind of beautiful and crazy at the same time over there.
Yeah. My doctor is gorgeous. And she calls me every 3 months to see how my stem cells are doing, which I'm like, so what are you doing tonight? Well, let's keep it professional. She's amazingly gorgeous. She's on my IG page. I think maybe I took her off. I don't know. But
some of the hottest, but most of the best women in the world are from there.
Yeah, be careful.
And once they latch onto you, they won't let you go. You have to get the hell up out of Dodge and never be seen again to get rid of them.
I had the pool guy. I'd go down to the pool every day and lay out in the sun, and he was bugging the shit out of me how to get to America. And I'm like, dude, why would you want to go there? And I go, you got everything here? He goes, man, I make shit. They don't make very much money in Colombia, I guess. And I go, you could clean pools in Texas, in like Houston, Texas, and make tons of money. Really? And then, but over there you're using your translator, like, and so then he goes, and so you got all these conversations in the pool area with people doing this all the fucking time. It's crazy. Yep. And Root, driving there, you better be Parnelli Jones, because holy shit, it is crazy, man. I mean, and motorcycles, another one. It's like, what?
I think the worst I've seen ever is India, and then shortly followed by perhaps like Cairo, downtown Cairo.
I've never done that, but yeah.
Or I don't know. I don't know. There's a handful of places that are, like if it's a 3-lane road, the 3 lanes and the lines painted on there, they're just suggestions. They end up making it into 5 lanes, and then you have the, there's inevitably like two guys on a moped, one's holding a car windshield, and
and they taking up the whole lane. You know what I'm saying? They're taking up the whole lane.
I saw that. I had one that split the line down the middle, and I was just minding my own business in my lane, and two guys drove by on a moped, and one was holding a car windshield. I'm like, holy shit!
Oh, I bet the wind.
These guys are like, that's it. Like when no's not an option, that's who you call right there.
Yeah. Yeah. The guy, he's still the pool guy. I can't even remember his name, but he texts me occasionally because I don't know. I had to call him. He had to get my number to get a taxi or something. I forget why I gave him my number, but it's crazy. I had a lot of fun down there, man. I mean, treatment was every day for a week, and I had a lot of treatment, and so I had to lay down quite a bit. And I've never fainted before in my life, never fainted. And they gave me the drip, the IV drip. I think it was like day 4, and dude, she's talking to me, and so what about this? And I'm like, I'm not really feeling too good. I just go out, man. She's like, whoa. And I wake up, there's whole fucking crews around me, rubbing my feet and my legs and picking my legs up and doing all kinds of shit. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? And yeah, I'm an old fart, and I don't have much fat. I'm very skinny. I'm lean. I got like 7% body fat, right?
Jealous.
And so they added too much. They added too much liquid.
What's up, cowboy?
And so it threw my heart off, and I fainted. Crazy.
Hey, you know how they have blood types like A positive, AB negative, O positive, all that kind of shit? Yeah, mine they didn't type it for the longest time, and then I found out mine's oh shit. They can't get it out.
You're on fire tonight.
It literally takes like the senior phlebotomist to get a fucking needle in my arm and get it right. Otherwise, you get some junior RN or something that hasn't taken, doesn't have a lot of phlebotomy experience. They're sitting there like swimming around trying to find it, poking, hitting your
muscle.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And then you're just sitting there getting queasy because they're sitting around there fishing with a needle in your arm, and I'm like, oh. Yeah, and then finally once they nail it, they only get like a pint, and then it just says, nope, fuck you, I'm done.
Yeah.
Closed down, huh? That's fine. I'm, I had quadruple bypass surgery about 10 years ago, so before that, I was 195. And now I'm like 160.
Hey, Cat.
Well, it's a lot easier to run when you have less weight on you, that's for sure.
Yeah. I used to be a good runner. You get to be my age, man. There ain't a whole lot of running going on.
Yeah, it's time for me to drop mine. I'm actually just started cutting my calorie intake today. I decided I don't go out much in the winter unless I have to because it's too freaking cold. So I hibernate and I don't go do as much stuff. Normally I play basketball, tennis, whatever, like keep busy and burn calories and, go on walks around the neighborhood, etc. But in the winter, I'm just like, I'm not leaving unless it's from like my house to my car to go like do something that I need to and stay in the heat as much as I can. I don't know. Ever since I was in the Middle East for a year and came back, my body doesn't tolerate cold very well.
You're in military then, Root?
No, I was doing a contract they were building out all those huge office buildings in Dubai, and I was consulting them on all the electrical work.
Nice. That's a good thing to be doing over there.
Back in like 2007, 2008, during that whole boom when Dubai was first coming up.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, open heart surgery kind of slowed me way down. Slowed me way down. My doctor, I tried to go back being that guy after my heart surgery, and he said, dude, and I had 2 more heart attacks. He goes, you're going to die if you keep this shit up. So I had to move away from what I was doing, and I started this grow here that I'm doing now, which is very good for me. Try not to drink, try not to eat bad shit. I try to fast once a month. You know, there's it when you know the lifespan it starts to shorten. You start thinking of these things like, maybe I should try to live
I'm
longer.
just now starting to hit that kind of self-realization after hitting 50. I'm like, wow, I don't have too many of these calendar flips left.
I give anything.
I got to make the most of what I got left of them, and before like, because at a certain point, also, it's not about just the length that you like. For me, life isn't just sitting in front of a TV and marinating on a freaking lazy boy for 10 years. You know what I mean? So I'm looking at it like, how many good years do I have left that I can actually, like,
get out and go do something.
Right, exactly.
That's the very reason I went down to Medellin. Is my back, my neck, dude. I've had 3 major necks. I broke my neck playing football, man. And my left hand, I can make a fist now. I couldn't before. I was dropping shit. It's just
nerve damage.
Just from my neck.
Yeah,
all the way down my arm. It's still not 100%. I can't play guitar. I mean, I can do this, but I can't get into those. I don't have the dexterity. Used to be really good with my hands. Now, fuck, I was trying to put a screw in my eyeglasses. Fuck, dude. And I used to do that work. I used to assemble eyeglasses. I'd sit there all fucking day and do it. Now I can't do it. I'm like, what the fuck? Right? So you start losing these capabilities as you get older. It humbles you down, dude. At least it does me. It makes me very grateful for this.
Same here. My eyes used to be super good, and I had a repair shop doing pager and cell phone repairs. And so, surface mount soldering and all that stuff, and replacing resistors, capacitors, all that stuff on PCBs. So you need to have, really good eyes, or have a magnifying lamp to be able to do that kind of stuff. Now, my eyes are fading. They're still not horrible, but I need eyeglasses at this point.
You still see?
Yeah.
That's me too.
I need somewhat corrective lenses, more on the left than the right, so I can't just buy an off-the-shelf set of spec, like mag spec from CVS or something. But
you got the astigmatism or whatever?
Yeah. No, I don't have that. It's just my left is degenerating faster than my right, so it's all kind of off balance. So I just can't buy those, how they have those magnifying specs that you can buy for $10 off of. Yeah. By the way, those are cool. I forgot to mention that. I love it because it has that nose bridge pressure tensor that you're not using the side things. It's like the ones from the Matrix.
Well, with these, the side things, pretty soon they end up becoming part of your fucking brain, and it really hurts after a while. So I saw these and I went, wow, that's cool. But to wear these out and about, like in my garden, and I get a little sweaty or something, they pop off.
Slide right off. Yeah.
Well, they pop because they're spring loaded, right? So they bink. Next thing you know, my cannabis plant's wearing my glasses, and I'm like, what the fuck? So, what's up, family?
Yeah.
Good to see you, man.
What's happening, fellas? Cheers.
What's up, sir?
What's up, family?
Chilling. Getting ready to roll one, smoke one.
Get high. How you been, man?
I'm good.
Oh, sorry about that. I feel better.
Yeah, oh my motherfucker. Well, you sound kind of down. You down or you fucked up? You high? What's going on?
Oh, I'm high.
Who's down? Oh,
I'm high.
Yeah.
Grower Ron he's up in my age group. Good to see you, buddy. Keep kicking.
Yeah.
The funny part of it is I got into this community because of the pain remedy stuff of cannabis.
Yeah.
Not out of liking to get high. In fact, I'm a control freak. I hate being out of control. But at the same point, I hate being in pain constantly.
You need to try my CBD capsules.
Well, the thing of it is, and perhaps yours are different, but CBD by itself in its isolate doesn't really do a whole lot for me. It's the entourage effect that actually,
okay, it doesn't do it for me either.
The difference. Yeah.
Root. Listen, I worked with a guy in Southern Oregon, has a huge hemp field, but he also grows regular cannabis as well, intermittently. He took 3 plants together, and he made this oil that has, I don't know, let me give you the exact specs because it's very good. Where's my notes?
It's basically combined hemp plus regular marijuana.
A full spectrum.
The two into like an RSO. So it's got muted high effects while still having the entourage effect of other cannabinoids.
Yeah, basically, yeah. It's 48% CBD, 12% THC. It has a host of other ingredients, CGN or CNG or something like that. I can't remember. I can't find it.
That's why I've actually been growing strains like Jack Herrera and Harlequin and that kind of stuff, right?
Yep. We had the original, I think
Harlequin, you guys.
Ringo's or the Star Ringo's, I forget what it was called, but it was a high CBD. But anyway, he put together this formula and he made a bunch of oil, and I buy it from him. He charges me way too much money, but I'm telling you, this is the only one that ever worked for me. And I take 1,000 milligrams every day, and I've been taking that since 2019. That's when I worked with those guys.
So what does that equate to in mLs?
What?
What does that equate to in terms of an oil, in terms of milliliters?
1,000 milligrams? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I know that the triple O's filled. I put it on there. It's 1,000 milligrams. Biggest, you know anything about CBD dominant cross with THC plants, and what is the pros and cons concerning breeding them together? The hemp people do that all the time. I worked for a company called Jupiter Seed. It was a hemp seed farm, but if you're growing hemp, there's usually always a greenhouse that's got other stuff in it, which they did. And most of the genes that they were playing with were from cannabis, from hot THC strains. And they would just take higher CBD strains and whittle them in until they got things below where they needed to be. When I came on, they were learning how to feminize, all right? And I worked with one of their head growers, and we came up with a formula along with the silver to create an S1 version of this particular strain that they called Trump, which I don't know why they called it. It's not a male, but anyway. And we made one that was more consistent, right? Because when you're doing those S1s, especially in a hemp field, you can't have any can't have any herms.
Hermaphrodite.
Thank you. And so we did a year's worth of, and I think I showed you guys the 80,000 pheno hunt and all that stuff, right? But we got that was the one, right? And I told him, this is pretty good. I go, I don't think it's stable. All right, but the numbers look really good. All right, so let's grow it out and see if it herms. It hermed. I went, stop. Let's go back. Let's start over. He goes, no, fuck that. I'm like, what? And he sold them. He sold those fucking seeds. I was like, dude.
And that's where he screwed up with selling herm seeds, and everyone got
a lawsuit.
Bad reputation.
No, he ended up getting sued, man.
Oh, well, that'll do it too.
And now those beautiful greenhouses that are brand fucking new are all empty, and he's out of business.
Wow.
And I quit. He sold those, and I said, I quit. Goodbye. He goes, why? I grew, because what's going to happen now, I don't want to any part of it.
I don't want my name got nowhere near that.
Yeah. And he's out. I still talk to the growers and stuff. But that was a great learning experience for me, and it happened because I went live on YouTube just like this. And it's kind of crazy, but it was only 30 minutes from my house.
Yeah, but I just thought that was interesting how much of a perspective shift, right? Everyone else is looking for pushing that 30% THC and constantly pushing it to get the most they can out of it. And I'm like, I'm not interested in that at all. I like flavor and I like its medicinal effects for pain management.
Absolutely. But again, that's the commercial market. They're trying to get the new people.
Yeah.
You get high for 10 minutes.
All the marketing hype, right?
You get high for 10 minutes, and that's the good shit.
Nah.
I think the truth of the matter is
I want to be
start
high
having a bunch of it. Once you start growing your own and you have an overabundance of it, you don't care about the percent of THC, because if you want to get higher, you just smoke more.
Or try another strain. Fuck it. I mean,
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, if you have an overabundance of it,
I
smokers don't have a difference between if they smoke 4 joints or 15. If they have an overabundance in a huge bag, they don't care.
No.
You're right. Absolutely. And that's where perpetual gardens gets you into that place pretty quickly if you.
Yeah.
I mean,
real quick.
And then it had, nowadays you got, I don't know. I find it very dangerous to throw a lot of weight out there. I like to deal with people that have an illness, that want top shelf, and don't want more than an ounce. Here, okay, good. See you next month. I want those kind of folks. That you're really helping. And some of the emails I get from these people, man, dude, it just fucking hits me in the heart, and it makes me realize I'm doing the right thing. When they tell me how good it helps, how it helps them with all like their epilepsy or their arthritis, or I think that's. I wish everybody could do that. Have that feeling of helping someone that really needs it.
I think it'll be interesting to find out that a buddy of mine, he's actually contracted kidney cancer and is using FICO to try and combat it.
Good.
And so that'll be interesting to see how well that turns out.
Yeah.
From my understanding, though, it should actually, if nothing else, like cease its propagation any further, if not eradicate it, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's not, I don't know, it's going to break. I have a feeling this commercial thing is just going to break. It's going to perhaps it'll die of a million kajillion razor blade cuts from people like me and you. I mean, it's people, once you get somebody that is relying on your garden, it really makes you get up in the fucking morning and get shit done.
Yeah.
Right? And that's, and what are you going to stop? You going to stop? No.
Well, that's the thing. If you enjoy doing it and it gives you a sense of purpose that you can help somebody else, that's it right there.
Yes, sir.
Self-gratification.
Just seeing that they're still alive and have a smile on their face and they're not pulled, hunched over waiting for their deathbed, and instead they're actually back to their normal selves and can live a vibrant life. That by itself is just like, yep.
It's helpful. It makes you
That's the sauce.
See, that'll get rid of a lot of insecurities that a lot of people have. Like I'm hypersensitive and insecure as a child. I had a very bad childhood, but I'm getting over it. So you get over it about the time they're ready to nail the lid down. So just, don't worry, it'll happen. Yeah, I used to be really insecure.
Definitely will.
I wish I could talk to that guy. Can't.
I think part of it comes from the fact that you're not too worried about what ifs in the future, because you don't have a whole lot of runway left to take off anyway. So you're just like, screw it. If something happens, I'll deal with it. But There's
Yeah.
limited runway left. I got to just do what I got to do and forge ahead.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah.
And that trip to South America lengthened my runway. You see,
Yeah.
and that's all I was looking to do. And I'm happy with my 2005 Acura. I was going to get a Toyota for 45 grand, and I thought, fuck that. Let's just go.
We'll get money. Let's go extend that life.
Let's fix this vehicle. Let's fix
Yeah.
this.
Sure, sure.
Just fix this one.
Pete, I took a lot of shit. I researched it. The guy that I was telling you down in Southern Oregon is the guy that turned me onto it. He has a broken neck too, but he's an alcoholic because of the pain. And one thing you can't do with stem cells is drink alcohol. No.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can't do that. I couldn't smoke weed for 3 months after my stem cell treatment. Carcinogenic. That's when I started getting more into oil root. And dude, I really like the oil now. But it's taken me this long to really, I was forced into it, right?
Right.
But dude, it's fucking awesome. It's like, dude, I should have been doing this a long time ago.
I mean, look, the truth of the matter is that there were plenty of,
What's
there
that?
were plenty of ancient civilizations that used it long before we did, and they had technology we can't even fathom now.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's don't get me started. Yeah, for sure. But I'm a cannabis guy for life, and I've been arrested twice. And the only way I got out of each arrest was I kept growing because I had to pay a bunch of fucking fines, and then they legalized it, and I thought, wow, are they going to give me all my money back?
Right.
No, sorry. Well, if you want to pay an extra $2 or $3 grand, we can get it wiped off your record. I'm like, well, dude, fuck, it's not illegal
It's
anymore.
legal. Why does it matter now?
Yeah, I mean, most companies are just going to say, well, okay, well, that should be off your record. That should not be considered, right? If they did consider it, then you could sue them for discrimination.
Yep.
And the truth of the matter is stuff you get expunged actually never goes away anyway.
No, it doesn't.
It only goes away for people that don't have access to the real records.
That's right. That's right. So just another way to milk you, man.
Yeah.
Another way to milk you.
I found that out the hard way when I was trying to get a job, and I had a charge that was I beat it, and then had the arrest expunged. And then when I went to go get my background check for my job, they were like, how come you didn't tell us this? Were you trying to hide it from us? And I'm like, well, it was expunged, so why would I tell you? I had to go write like a 3-page long essay on why I didn't say that it was on there.
Fuck that. If you had it expunged, they should have never been able to see it. You should have been right out of that. They should have dropped that right then and there.
Jeez, you mean
I ended up getting the job, but it was still just... Yeah,
absolutely.
But the point that it was supposed to have been expunged, which means it's completely eradicated from your record, right? And so I was under the impression it was gone.
The FBI and the DEA. Those are the only ones that could ever bring that record up.
Federal, yeah.
Yeah.
Federal, right. No city, no county, no state should be able to bring that up. Only federal.
Yeah, well, when you're doing contract work for the first one you mentioned, indirectly, that pops up.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Incognito. Yeah. I've had my fill of law enforcement.
And that's why since I've been like, yeah, I don't want to do work like that anymore. Thank you. No. Hey, you want to go work for these people? No. I don't like working for government. Thank you. I'll pass.
Unless you work for government, you know what I mean? In other words, they're spreading your butter on your bread for you. And then,
yeah, I would never do that. But even as a subcontractor,
dude, yeah. Again, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. It's a bad one.
Yeah, I'm just like, nope. Next.
Yeah. Oh, you're still doing good without the government work. Well, Doc, I'm going
Well,
to
the
take
thing
my
that I
leave.
don't like about that is I know other
Sorry.
like people that do like IT stuff for them, and it's like they always have stuff hung over their head, like, oh, I can't go here, oh, I can't talk to this person, oh, I can't do the other thing, whatever. And it's like, dude, you're living scared to just because you're worried about your clearance bullshit.
To be part of the social program
Right.
in any way is
Like, who
stealing
the hell
your
wants
energy.
to live like that?
Yeah, it's that's why I've never been a very good slave. I think I just don't comply too well.
Exactly.
I want to do my own thing. But Root, you're a smart dude. I always like hanging with you. Family, always great to see you, brother.
Cheers,
And
brother.
Appreciate that. Very kind of
Dr.
you, Bingus.
Trico. And chat room, one of the best chats around. So you guys take care, all right?
You
Have a
too.
good one, sir.
Thanks for coming up. You have a good one.
What's up, Bear Green? Wasn't
What's
ignoring
good?
you, just was busy in the
Yeah.
panel here.
I was saying the same thing. Bear Green, ADHD,
Cheers, chat.
Grower Ron, all you guys. Cheers, man.
Yep.
Wasn't ignoring you. They was having a conversation, and I wasn't cutting nobody off. It's kind of rude.
Right.
So how's everything? You flip yet?
Me? No.
Yeah.
No. Not yet. Not yet.
You know I'm talking shit. Shit, I'm gonna be flipping tomorrow.
I'm about there. I'm about there, though.
I'm flipping tomorrow.
Where I'm like, I'm getting that
You too,
mode.
Bingus.
Like, if I don't flip now, I'm gonna regret it later.
Yeah, don't overbid like I did last time. Boy, that was a mess.
That other one was shot on me.
What?
I ended up having 2 harvests.
Yep, I went in.
Yeah,
they got
yeah.
super dry, and they all just fell in on each other. They all kind of intertwined and fell in on each other.
So they drinking heavy.
I ended up having to chop the top 18 inches and harvest those first, and then by the time those were ready, then the bottom was ready.
Mm-hmm. I remember that. You did like a stage harvest.
Yeah, I tried that.
The
bottoms never did anything more than what they already were. I tried doing that once. I didn't get no success with it.
Well, mine did. They certainly did. I ended up getting like over a pound off of 3 plants.
Damn, nice. See what I'm gonna do.
I got about 22. 22 ounces off of 3 plants in a 2x4.
Oh, nice. You did good. Fuck yeah.
And the thing of it is very little of it was boof because of the fact that I already like done all the lollipopping on the bottoms. But the thing was, it was like 3 foot tall. So by the time I harvested the tops and then let the other the mids, like the middle area, go for another 2 weeks. So those were sucking up all the nutrients and blowing up. So I only had a very little bit at the bottom that was boofy.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
What's up, love bug? Have a good night, Bingus.
What I'm gonna do, the sleeping gas is done. It's got like 10, almost 15% amber right now at day 53. Am I 53 or 54? I can't remember what today is, but it's about ready. So I'm just letting that plant and the other plant on that 3x6 table finish. The other ones, I wrapped them up, stuck a motherfucking green stake straight through the middle of that motherfucker, and tied some shit around it, and it's just standing up. I'm just gonna take all 5 of those plants and I'm bubbling all that shit.
Yeah, right now I've got one mother that I'm growing out. It's actually, I need to upplant it. It's considerably too big for being still in a solo at this point. And so it's been like 4.5 weeks since seed drop.
Yeah.
And so, I guess so above ground, most people count it once it popped. So it's been about 4 weeks. So
Not
yeah,
bad.
I've already topped it and waiting for the branches to grow out from that, and then I'll just end up pulling some clones off of that, run them in the turbo cloner, and
Yep. That's what I'm about to do. I just started like 9 seeds, I think, in solos.
Mhm.
Just popped them in there with some cocoa, water just a little bit, just waiting for them to pop now. Put the little heat mat underneath them. They in that tent down there. When they come out, they do what they do. See what's male, what's female. Because I started with 20 seeds. I just only had 9 cups. So I just tossed the rest of the seeds away. I didn't care. Not a big deal.
True. Hey, you got to do what you got to do. What you got. Sometimes this shit happens like that.
Yep.
I'm gonna replant my ghost peppers too.
And it's my
Plant
shit.
those up.
Yeah.
Those things are starting to blow up. I was surprised all of them popped.
Hey, Ruth, you know about electricity. Okay, I got a question for you real quick about this. Is I got the reds to work and the whites to work on those sticks I have with the box. Now, I don't understand the difference between the constant current or constant voltage.
Well, current is amperage, and voltage is voltage. And when you combine both of them, the voltage is the emotive force, the force at which it moves the amperage, right?
Right.
The amperage is the amount of energy that's being moved, but the volts is the driving force behind it.
But
And combining those together, when you multiply those two values, you get watts.
Right. Now, the little machine shows all that on there, like when I adjust it. Now, when I turn it on and I adjust those things for the current or the volts, it picks its own on both of them, no matter what I set it at.
What are you adjusting?
Now, should I write those numbers down, and that's the driver I should buy? Because this is what I was getting. I was getting 24 volts at 1 amp at 30 watts. Or 26 volts at 2 amps at 50 watts.
Okay.
And then I got other ones that are 48 volts at 0.6 amps at 30 watts. Is that how it's supposed to match the driver to it?
Well, so
Like
the driver, you're going to have to go by the specs of the actual. I guess you're talking about, you have like a strip of LEDs that are on a board. Is that what you're talking about?
Wait, say that again. Maybe I didn't hear what you said.
Are you saying that you have
My
like a strip
phone
of
completely
LEDs
went
that
out.
are on a board, and you're trying to figure out what driver to put on it?
Yeah.
So that would be whatever the specs of those LEDs are, because they only like a specific voltage range. So you'd want to keep within that.
In the voltage, not the constant. I don't look at the constant current, I'm looking at the voltage. Or am I looking at both?
Right, because the amperage and the wattage, well, yeah, this is going to be an interesting thing. I have to see what you're talking about exactly to give you a better answer to that. But when you have a strip of LEDs on a board, you have a thing called forward voltage, because there's a sag from your input to what's left at the end to complete the circuit. And that's just a matter of the resistance and amount of consumed watts during that process to light them up. But the thing of it is you need to be careful of the range that you're using, because if you put too much, you're going to burn those LEDs out fast.
Right, that's what I'm trying not to do. That's why I've been messing with that little machine that's down there that I have hooked up to them, and seeing where I want the watts to be at. And that's what I was looking at, is the 24 volt 1 amp at 30 watts.
Okay. So then what you would
Because
want to
those
do in that
strips can
case is just,
the
so then
strips
what you'd want to
themselves.
do is just to match it up, go to Meanwell, and it might be in Chinese, so you can even go to like the chilled LED stuff, and they have a lot of the Meanwell driver specs on there as well. That you can buy them in their DIY section from Chilled LED.
Okay.
But otherwise, you might be able to find the American website of Meanwell and find up the LED driver that matches the specs that you're looking for. And what happens is even if you go slightly over what they're rated for, you can use the dimmer. So normally you'd solder on a positive and a negative terminal to the dimmer spot on the driver.
Yeah.
And you'd have a dimmer dial to dial it in or out. And it ranges from 0 to 10 volts.
Yep.
And then that adjusts the amount that it's going to turn around, and it's basically a dimmer switch for the driver, right? And so you can always dim it down, but then you don't want to get one that's, you know, too strong.
You go all the way up. That goes past it.
Right.
So you want to go to 0 to 10 watts to keep him. I mean, 0 to 10 volts to keep him right into that area if he has one of those step down type dimmers, right?
Well, that's just for the dial for the potentiometer, the dimmer, right?
Yeah,
but the actual. But just remember, the more LEDs that you have that are under less voltage, like at the lower end of the voltage operational range, the LEDs will last you longer before burning out. So anyone that like cranks their light up to 100% is burning it out fast, right?
Yeah. What's up, Indra? That's just normal thought. Like I don't run at 100%. Nobody ever really runs at 100%.
I mean, some people do, and that's fine. But it just know that it's going to burn out the LEDs faster. That's all.
All right, so it's at 24 volts. What are you looking at? Talk to us.
Okay, here we go.
You just showing me some shit.
I didn't know I was muted.
It looks like it's just a DC power supply, right? Adapter power. Yeah, so you have a DC power supply that's adjustable.
Yeah, and the end of it, I use this to turn those reds on, and it works.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I could just run it with this right here, right?
You could, but the thing of it is I mean, all that's doing is the exact same thing that a LED driver would be doing. The only difference is there's two ways, right? You have a sine wave dimming capability, and then there's another way of using pulse width modulation.
Yep, I've heard that.
So you just need to make sure, based off of the diodes that you're using, which dimmer it needs to use is really what defines that. So if you know what diodes you have, you can look up the diode specs. So for example, the Samsung LM3 or the O1Bs versus the H's versus the Evos, or Osram or whatever, you can look up the part number that those LEDs are and see which dimming technology it wants you to use.
Well, I bought them off
and then
Cutter.
You just match it up to that.
Cutter Electronics. You ever heard of them?
What is
Cutter Electronics.
Called Cutter. Cutter. Cutter Electronics.
No.
They make all those strips that I have down there. That's where I bought those from.
Okay. Yeah, that doesn't help me much.
No, I know. But when I go to their site, they don't have much information on like how to run it, because I have a Meanwell driver, but it's from 90 to 180 volt. I don't know how to fucking, do the, run in parallel or series. Which way to get the volts up to that, because those drivers went with those sticks to run them all.
But that sounds like input voltage, not output voltage. So you have two different definitions. You have an input voltage and an output voltage. You're going to take AC voltage incoming, and it's either going to be in that like 100 to 130 volts range for a 120 volt outlet, and it'll just say like like 120 VAC for volts of alternating current, and then the output will be something like, you know, some amount of voltage VDC, which is voltage in direct current, which is what LEDs use.
Okay, I gotta go look at this shit.
So there's an input voltage and an output voltage. Make sure which one you're looking at.
Wait, so you got these strips, right?
Yeah.
And you said it's from Cutter, and I'm looking at them right now.
Yeah.
So are they I just want to know which one, because they got new ones. I don't know how old those are. And like you said,
mine are still
the model number.
I got the bridge looks.
So ADHD, you're exactly correct that the majority of the LEDs for most of these grow lights are all the same. The only difference is that how many of them are there on the board, right?
Okay.
Because each one of those LEDs consume a certain amount of wattage in order to light. And so it's just a matter of how many are on the board and whether they're wired in series or parallel as to how they consume it. But yes, usually you'd find the exact same diodes on a 300 watt light as there are on a 1,000 watt light. There's just more of them on a 1,000 watt. And therefore you'd need a beefier driver to drive all those diodes.
I'm just looking to see if I can find a matching driver for his lights from that same company.
Yeah.
Because they have some. Let me see. Your shit choppy as fuck. It keeps freezing for some reason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm in the basement.
I'm trying to match that driver that you got. I can't see nothing. Just the chips. I mean, just the board.
Now keep something in mind, family. While they're just sitting there on board by itself without an aluminum heatsink attached to it and screwed in, all the heat that's being generated off of there has nowhere to go. So don't crank them for too long on that without a heatsink. Some kind of an aluminum frame to it.
These
boards
can
handle
50 watts like without a heatsink. They can handle 100 with the heatsink. I have a heatsink.
All right, so this is the thing though. We can't see nothing. You're frozen on our side.
Ah, god dang it! Hold on.
You have to leave and come back. What's up, Ruth?
Chilling, buddy.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to come back up. Shit, I was just trying to see, because we can help him get this. See, Cutter got two different ones, right? They got two different drivers. And one of them is like a small little square box.
Let me go sideways. Oh, you had it. Hold on. Why did he jump off stage?
That's me. I tried to. I'm sorry.
Okay, so you got a 240 mean well. Okay, so
if you
let me jump back on this real quick here. Yeah, that is a good heat sink. Okay.
Yeah.
So give me 1 second here.
They're all done with this double tape. This thermal tape. It's all on there by thermal. So they're on there.
Good. So give me 1 second here. I'm
looking
up the.
I could run 50 watts with just the board itself, or I could run, I think it's more with the heatsink.
So give me that part number for the mean well again.
I don't know.
XLG 240MA. Okay.
Because I got two of these drivers here. I got one there and then one brand new over here. The brand new, I never even used them. Never even took them out of damn boxes. Here's another one right here. And it has the thing at the bottom to change the IO adjustment. Whatever IO adjustment is.
Horticulture.
I like that you say they change the IO adjustment, but whatever that shit is, I don't know.
I don't. Hey, I'm being truthful, man. I don't know nothing about the thick width that
But no,
tells me
that's what I like about it.
some shit.
But that's real. But that's the whole thing. Everybody that comes to the channel, they always be themselves and they always been real. So like we don't know. If we don't know, we don't know. We don't act like we do.
Right. I ain't got no reason to hide shit. If I don't know something, the fuck I don't know it. But if I know it, the fuck I know what I know.
Hey, was that an HLG 240 HA or MA?
MA.
MA, okay.
I have the other ones in the other room running the other boards that I have that are the 240 HAs, I think. But those, let me go in there and look. Hold on. Lights out. Stay out, dude.
240.
Okay. Which ones are these in here? These ones are the XLG 240 HAB. Are the other ones I'm running up there?
And I'm sorry, so I'm getting a little bit confused on one thing at a time here. So one, we got the HLG 240. M.
Boy, I had to make me a peanut butter and jelly real quick. Wait.
I bet them bitches is growing.
Get some of that good Concord gravy.
Mars water change for the ladies. Oh, and I'm getting them that Voodoo Plus. They'll be here tomorrow.
Hey.
For my water change.
Hey. When you told me about that, that's all I've been thinking about looking at.
40. I got it for 47 shipped to my door.
Yeah, they cheap. I was looking at it. I see.
And that's for
if I'm not
1,000
mistaken,
gallons. I've been doing your
I know.
and people been saying the tablets are really more like 60 gallons to 75. They say doing 100 gallons with one tablet, that's kind of stretching it, but it will do it. But it's just stretching it. But yeah,
okay, so it's up to
what I've seen about it so far, the research I've done, I've seen a lot of good shit about it. I'm happy. I'm gonna be hope. We're gonna see in that room tomorrow. We're putting it in there.
Okay.
Wow, that's interesting. I'm wondering why I can't find these M series.
MA.
Are they?
That bring my cigarettes. I ain't even bring my cigarettes out. But when I turn now, hold on. Let me put these glasses on. This shit gets super fucking bright.
So let me put my glasses on. Thank you.
Hold up.
Because you're going to need glasses. Because the saying, telling people to put glasses on.
Joke, homie.
Your eyesight don't be, your shit don't be the same.
No, it won't. There you go.
Your shit don't be the same.
And then this thing reads like 27 volts, 0.7 current, and 19 watts. I could turn it up more. Let's see. It gets bright as fuck at like 1.5. Let's see, where does it adjust to? Oh, keep going brighter. But that's 50 watts. I need to turn that shit down. I'm not trying to burn them out. Because I'm thinking like 30 watts, 25 to 30 watts each thing on here. That'd be around 50 watts. That's about what I want to be per board. All together, all three channels together running. But then
So
if I
those are
turn
the
these on,
C
now these read
series.
still. That's all I got. That's the red one.
HOG series.
That's reading 48, 33 watts.
What's up, Bruce Lee? Star
So
Hand.
that's what I was matching to, is this. 20, 40, 60. That's about 20 watts per thing there. Let me take that. Let me try this other one. Now this will be super white. Super white.
Well, I made me a double step peanut butter and jelly.
20 watts. See, this one just won't even go to, it's only pulling 0.4 and 20 watts at 48 volt. Yeah, I've been down here playing with this shit, trying different things. Like this little thing here, it does run these sticks right here at like 30 watts. But then this only goes, this won't run the reds or anything at 48 volt. It'll only run up to 24 volt. And the only stuff that's 24 volt will be these big whites on this side. Let me see. Which one am I on? The far one. Let's see. Put the grass back down. Yeah, that one there. That's 22 on 34 at 1.5 amps, 33 watts. So if I did both of those, that'd be 60 plus the reds. I couldn't even do that.
So do you have the specs of those strips?
No, I didn't know nothing about that. The homie that was sent me to the place to buy this stuff and these drivers to go with all this stuff just stopped talking to me one day. Him and about a couple other gromies just want to answer my calls, won't fuck with me no more. So, you know, I'm only going to reach out one time. I ain't got enough time in the world for everybody to be contacting you and bugging you about some shit.
Yeah,
So I just kind of set them to the side because I had the white
is there a
ones in
part
there.
number on that board then for the manufacturer? Is there a part number on that board for the manufacturer then?
It just says it just says this on there. Or you can't see that.
I'm having a hard time seeing it, so you can have
hold on. It just says L56W2 Soul Strip 48 volt.
L56W2.
Yeah. They all say that. Every single one says the same thing. Now this one says Soul Strip 48 volt 50/50. That'd be this one with the big diodes on it. I know you guys can't see that shit, but yeah. I don't know why my camera just ain't focusing.
Your shit usually be locked in.
Hold on. I know. Let me get the other camera on and they'll probably focus.
So who was the manufacturer of it, do you know?
Soulskin. If you go to Cutter Electronics, that's where I got it from, and the people is Soulskin. Soulskin is like SOL-SKIN. But let me
Soulskin, okay.
Let me try this one here. Maybe this one does the focusing. Yeah, this one does the focusing. See?
Okay.
And so, on the board, so it says Soulskin, and then what's the part number?
It's
somebody backstage.
48 volt 50/50. The other strip is L56V2.
No, but there should be like a 420 or 420.
That says W2, not V2. That's W2. That's all that's
on the actual board itself. It should say like Soulskin and then the model number.
No, there is nothing else on these things at all. Not anywhere. There's a plus, barely some pluses to show me even what plus side is plus. But that is it.
Well, the reason I'm asking is because I'm trying to find out what the rated input and forward voltage that you need are, and then from there you can adjust what the proper driver settings and
right.
you know, the proper driver for it.
Right, and you look up like these strips here. At the bottom of the page, it'll give you some specs about it.
Right, but I need to know the part number of which one to grab the specs on, because they make a lot of different ones.
Okay. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's not on these. That was my problem.
All right,
I couldn't go back and find it.
All right, can I ask you a question? You say dude told you to buy some drivers to match those lights, right?
Yeah, there's 2 of these and the other 2 in the other room to run.
Okay.
I bought 2, 4. I bought 6 drivers altogether. 8 drivers.
And then
8 drivers.
And now you're trying to figure out which driver. So you.
Okay, I got 2 of these, the MAs. Then I got 2 of the. What are those other ones? Let me go in there and look again. Hold on.
What's up, Koski?
What's going on, guys? Cheers.
What up? If you come in here, then I got these 4 right here. These are all the whites. I got all the whites. These are ELG 240 36A. And that's 4 of those. That's to run these white strips here. That runs those. I got those to run, as you see. Those all run. I just can't get those reds and those other ones to work. And then I have 2 of these over here that run this board over here, which are the XLG 240 HAB. And I got 2 of those. And I'm running these boards with those ones right now.
Okay. So you already bought the drivers that are supposedly matching up to those strips then?
Right. Everything's supposed to match up. But my thing is, because, see, he was trying to run stuff in series in parallel to make it meet this, where is it? 190 to 171 voltage output. See? Now, these are 48 volt. Like I said, I was checking it on here. To max them is 48 volts for some of these whites, like the whites on this one. These are 48. And then the reds
so let me see
like
those strips,
20.
see if I can see what I need to off of it. So what is it? Wait, go back. Stop being jumpy.
Yep.
L56W2, and then it says soul skin, soul strip, and what's behind that?
Yeah, soul
48 strip. 48 volt.
There you go.
Okay.
And then I'm going to run all the way down it.
So how much?
One of those strips? Anywhere where it's blank, you can just skip it. I'm just looking for writing so I can try and identify those strips.
Yeah. The other
what
one,
was that back on the right?
It says is the same thing.
Soul skin, soul strip, 48 volt.
And then this one here says this. Wait, there it is.
That looks like it's fucked up right there.
Yeah, it looks like a bad solder joint.
Yeah, man, my bad. I mean, I was trying, man. I put all this money into this, man. I was trying this shit, man. I fucked some of them up. I don't give a fuck. I was trying.
Okay.
I blew a lot of money. Like $300 worth of these strips I blew out. Not happy.
Damn. I hear ya.
There's one of them right here that I ripped off the fucking thing. I'm going to show you this son, bitch. This motherfucker right here. I just ripped it right off. But I fucked it up. It didn't want to work.
That.
Oh, yeah.
I took it off and I put this one on there instead. So, yeah, that was my problem is I had all this stuff for it, but I don't know nothing about electronics. He was supposed to be helping me. You know?
Okay.
It was
So-
never a money thing. I told him, if that's what you're looking for, let me know. Give me numbers, man. Speak to me, motherfucker. Wouldn't even talk. Wouldn't even message me back.
So, family, what'd you buy? Like a bunch of strips off of somebody, and then you just try to match up drivers and shit to it?
No, I bought
Nah,
all this.
dude told him to.
I bought
Yeah.
all this right here. That strip there, that strip there, these strips here, and then all those strips that are in that room in there. There's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 strips in there, plus all these in here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I bought 8 drivers that were supposed to go with all this. You know what I'm saying? And that was supposed to be my light to cover my 8x8 canopy or my 10x10 canopy. And it should have covered all of that with these lights. But instead, they sat on that wall over there. I fucked with them. I fucked them up. I bought this machine, and finally, I got them to work. I was like, I'm just buy another machine and put it in there and make that shit run it. Fuck it. That's about where I'm at right now. Because it's 300 watts. Not that I need that, but I could just put this in the room, run all the fucking wires for these. And be
Strip,
done with
like
it.
how many wattages is each strip?
It's up to 50 watts each strip. It says
All right, so
without a heat
potentially
sink.
you could run a 100 watt driver.
50 without a heat sink. Anything over 50, you need a heat sink. But it doesn't say what your max is.
Well, so here's the thing. You have, if you ran it in series, you're going to step up the voltage requirement, right?
Right.
Anytime you run things in series, you have to increase your voltage. So anytime you run it in parallel, you're actually distributing it and cutting or using the same amount of voltage, but require more amps. So if you're looking to ramp it up where the consumption of all those strips is up at that higher output voltage, then you would run them in series. So you would just take the output of one to the input of another to create that series
it's
circuit,
like running
right?
speakers in parallel in series. Yeah, I get that, but I didn't know how to add them up.
Right. The downfall of it is I'm trying to look up the specs on the manufacturer's thing on that cutter electronics, and I can't find that sole strip to get the starting and forward voltage requirements from it.
Oh,
which is what I need in order to calculate what the proper wiring is.
I forgot I got my other phone on me. Give me a second. Where is it at?
I don't even know if I'm on the right site, to be honest with you, because Cutter Electronics is showing to be an Australian company. Is that where you bought it from? Is Australia?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like.
Okay.
Jiminy Crickets, what's up, Metro?
They came quick. I got all this shit quick. I bought all the aluminum from here, though. This is all American-made aluminum. I didn't buy the aluminum from them. I just bought
Which is good that you have heat sink and then you ran thermal paste on the back of it, right? So that way you get the heat dissipation going on.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you're good on that.
Now, with that tape.
Those whites that I have in there, I run 4 of those strips at 200 watts. I could run them at 300 watts at 3 of them. That's what I could push out of those 240, 36A. But,
right. Well, remember, even on top of that, the maximum that those lights will emit, you don't have to actually hit that much voltage, right? Or that much wattage, rather.
No.
He has to be the voltage, though. He has to have, 48 volt, right?
Right.
And if you're running in series, there has to be at least 100 watts.
I mean, there's a certain amount that you have to even get them to click on and run, but at the same point, the LEDs last longer if you're not overdriving the LEDs.
Run them at 80%. Right. Run them at 80% of capacity.
Yep.
And that's just like pulling electric out of the wall. You should only run 80% of whatever that 15 amps is out of the wall.
It's like all my small
you know
children.
your NEMA code good.
all my
Crap
small
asked
chilled
a
light.
question.
Okay, go ahead.
That's
How
right
many
on the
strips?
screen.
Yeah, how many strips each driver, which is 50 watts is each
But
strip.
my point is if you're trying to sit here and experiment like this, I would just as soon take your alligator clips, run the inputs to the outputs of the next one, and run a long series circuit, wire it up, and that has a dimmer on that meanwhile, right?
It has the IO
Yeah,
dimmer on the back.
Oh, it just has the one that's built into it.
Yeah, just one.
So it's
Yeah.
it's not the B style then. So I have all my chilled
The other ones
X1s
are like
are
that.
all
The
48
other
watts.
ones are like that.
48 volts. And they're
The other
B,
one you can
48,
fuck with
48
both
B.
of
So
them.
you need to, because it's an A style, so you don't have the,
Yeah,
you're
he needs a
just
B
running
style.
it constant. Okay.
Yeah, he needs the one with the fucking external
Yeah,
potentiometer.
because otherwise you'll have another set of leads going into a potentiometer that'll give you that 0 to 10 volt DC adjustment knob.
Yeah.
Okay.
The B series ones are the ones that have that. Because I'm looking at a driver right now that I got. It's a Meanwhile driver. It's 48 volts and it's fucking 60 watts. And it runs my X1s, which are like 65 watts or something.
What's up,
That's
keys?
each one of them. So you run them in series, it's a little bit different. You gotta
I'll
fucking
check you out.
do that shit.
Yeah, we're trying to help them make a light, man. No ifs, ands, buts, maybes.
I ran into this problem when I was running the LM301Bs, and I had to run I ran 4 strips, and 2 of the strips had to be with one driver by itself, because if I ran it in series like that with one driver, then it would have been like either too much or something. I'm not really sure about how the fucking thing would have worked, but it wouldn't work with one driver with 4 strips. You know what I mean? With the old style LM fucking 501B or something, what the fuck they were called. So I had to run.
Yeah, the B is
2
the
of
one
them.
that has the dimmable option.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm looking at one right now. Like literally, fucking. It's what the hell is it called? It's the Mimo, but it is fucking DHLG 60H fucking dash 48B. And that'll run at least one of those things. So I mean, I know you don't want a shitload of drivers, but at the same time, it's like you might be better off doing that just so it maintains. You know what I mean?
How much are those dual drivers?
Depends. You can get them off of Chilled, or fucking. You can find them online, but some of them are knockoff ones that don't work nearly as well. I think I paid, fuck man, like $40 a piece for them or something. But mine,
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, right around that.
Yeah, that's what I've been seeing some of them for. Where the fuck is this at? Here we go. Okay. Hold on. Now where I'm supposed to be. So go down here.
What's that?
What, this? That's it.
That's just
Nothing we need. This right here is what we're looking for. Voltage, current, and power. That's all I can ever find on it, is this right here.
No, it's 48 volts. That's all they fucking tell you on that.
Channels 1 and 2. Oh, that's for the strips?
Yeah, that's for the strips that I have.
Yeah, give me a second. Let me screenshot that so I can read it while you're moving it off of the next thing. Hold on.
Sync requirement below 50 watts. Yeah. Makes sense.
Okay, so 12 to 36, 48, channel 3, 1 and 2.
And then right here. Yeah, I need none of that.
Now go back to what you were just at. Because it says something like it was not finished. It will function without what? Can you scroll up
Will
on it?
function without.
No.
It goes on to the
Can
next
you click
page.
it? Can
Function without a heat sink. That's all it's saying. Without a heat
you
sink.
not click it?
Below 50 watts, the board will function without a heat sink. That's all it says.
Scroll left, it'll continue the paragraph.
Yeah. What did I do? I fucked up too. I can't do shit right. Nah, yep. Go back.
But even then, you'd probably still want a heat sink on that shit just because of the heat dissipation coming off of it going
right.
into
Well, I got heat sinks. Yeah, I got heat sinks. I don't have a problem with the heat that I've never overloaded. I mean, the whites I've never overdone those. The heat that comes off them, it dissipates the heat just fine. They're to the touch. I can touch them. That's how cool they run.
What are they, like 4-fin aluminum or some shit?
What is this? 4, 5, 6, something like
Extruded.
that.
6.
6, all right.
That should be enough to cool those. He's got thermal paste on the back end of that PCB.
As long as you got fucking thermal paste on that, and you're not, cranking those things too much so they're just gonna burn the fuck out of them.
Right.
No, that's what I'm trying not to do. Trying to have them last.
Man, run them in series. See how that goes.
Let me turn this weapon off. I touch something and something blows up on me.
What are they? 3 feet long? 4 foot
4
long?
foot.
4 footers.
Yep.
If you run them in series to that driver, it should work.
That's what I'm thinking.
They give you the right part number.
So if I run plus the minus with all the ones that are 48 volts.
Well, so you got
not all of them are 48. The reds in the middle are 28.
See, that's what makes you have to run them with 2 different drivers.
You can only run these 2 together and then this separate. This one would have to go to this middle one, and then this middle one to that middle one, then that middle one. Like that.
Yeah,
I couldn't run
because
these run the whites.
Multiple channels.
Yeah,
the big one, and then the middle one runs the infrared and the far reds.
And see, so I don't even know if that other output, you don't have 3 legs on that. It's not a 2-stage driver for that main well, right?
The one that he has right there? No, I don't think so.
The what's wrong?
You got 3 wires that come off of that? Yep.
3 there, but the plus side
That's
don't
the
come
inputs.
out like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the outputs are just a single.
Yeah, the inputs.
Yeah, that's for you to be able to. That's European spec color coding, but that's to be able to run a hot leg, a ground, and a neutral.
One.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's fucking. You'll be like 3-phase and one side.
So that's actually not even going to be the right thing coming in to begin with, because you're trying to run 2 different voltage sets off of the one driver that's only getting 1 set of voltage outputs.
So do I just buy different drivers? Buy one driver to run the 2 reds on this, and then buy a driver to run these 2 reds on this, and then do the same thing for the whites? Just buy 2 drivers to run this one and 2 drivers to run this one.
Well, it looked like you had multiple different channels, right? So that's the difference. And instead, unless you have a transformer in between to step that voltage down.
Yeah, then you're going to burn the other ones out.
Right.
Wait. I mean,
you got plus, minus, and then what's something else?
No, if I just ran
you got 3 legs. Go ahead.
Huh?
Just go ahead.
I don't know what you're saying with the 3 legs.
It's a 3-channel system, right? You have a common and then two different positives. And each one of those positives are for
these are all positive.
Channels.
These are all positive. And these are all the negative.
Oh, okay.
That's it. This one strip.
So let's see. It says channels 1 and 2 are designed for 48-volt operation.
Now, these 2 on the outside run at something different than what the middle one runs at. On this one, see, these diodes are different. These outer ones run different than this inner one. Like, if I hook them up to this machine here, it will show
Hey, what is the
voltage.
output voltage on that?
Huh?
What's
This?
the output? No, not on that. You can vary it on that. I know that. I'm saying on the
Yeah.
main well. What's the output voltage?
The output voltage is 90 to 171 at 1.4 amps to 2.1 amps.
Oh, no, what?
Default current
Doesn't even
is
make sense.
0.4 amps.
Yeah, right. I was about to say, it doesn't even. That's fucking weird as hell.
Hold up. Input, output, wax 186 volts. And that's AC. 90 to 171 volts.
So weird.
Rated power.
90?
186 volt max, so that's too big for her anyways.
So that's 90 to 1. Yeah, that's too much. That's what?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't
You
think
sound
that's
just
the
as
right
confused as I
driver.
am.
It won't
Let me
be the
go
right
get a
driver.
cigarette. Hold on. Let me go
Because
get
I'm
a
reading the
Definitely not.
screenshot that you. I'm reading the screenshot that I took earlier from your cell phone, and it says that channel 1 and 2 are designed for 48 volt DC, and the 50/50 chips on channel 3 for the other ones you can run from 20 to 28 or 36 volts for phosphorus converted LEDs.
Where's my cigarette?
Each of those strips could probably it could run the 48. Could run the HLG 48Bs, the meanwhile one. Yeah, it could run the 60 watt, which would run at 62 and a half. You can just turn it down, but it's 48 volts, so you should be able to run one strip with one driver like that, because they're like 50 watts or something. Right?
Well, you could also run both of the different channels if you, all three channels, if you had a 36 volt output, because the channel 1 and 2 can run 24, 36, or 48.
Okay, hold on.
And then channel 3 can only do 36.
I glitched out. I jumped out. I hit button. I didn't hear nothing that was said.
But you could also, because, well, I don't know whether you'd have phosphor coated. So you should be able to run 24 volts.
Yeah, the ones run at 24 volts. Yeah.
So if you ran 24 volts to it and you turned it up, then that should work from your bench power supply, right? Is that what you said? You sparked it up already at 24 volts and it works?
We're going to start with these ones here. Hold on. Let me get some power going. Let me get some fucking glasses on. Hold on. Let me see.
The board will function at 50 watts, above 50 watts. So if you ran a 24 volt DC with like a little over 2 amps, you should be fine.
Now, right now, I'm running this one channel right here. It's pulling, I could go 1 amp. I'm pulling 22 watts at 21.66 volts at 1 amp. And then I can go up and get it brighter at like 2 amps, and I'm pulling 50 watts at 2 amps at 22 volts.
Oh,
and then if I go back down,
48.
Yeah. And then, now hold on, let me turn that one
off. If you're at 48, you'd be running 1.3 amps though.
Let me try the reds now. On the same board, they're going to be something different. Okay, I'm at a half an amp, 14 watts at 25 volts. Let's see, we go 28 volts at 1 amp. I'm pulling 28 watts. 28 volt at 1 amp.
Yeah.
That shit is fucking bright, yo.
This is why I stopped making lights. Rack my brain.
Dude, the other day, I know
the challenging part of it, Koski, is we don't have the manufacturer's specs for the forward voltage.
And then, if we go to this board over here now these whites are different than the whites on that one.
Well, you forgot the channel 3. So, did you do channel 3 yet on that other one?
Well, those are the no, I didn't. But those are the same though, the same whites as the other side. Let me go this one and this one. They both run the same.
So this should pull about 25 and 2 amps.
21, you know, I can go 2 amps, 22 volts, 45 watts out of that side. Now I've hooked these together because I got jumpers here. Let me find my jumpers. Hold on. I got jumper cables. Here we go. We'll jumper this one to this one.
People in the chat are like, what the fuck?
No, those are two grounds. I got you. Yeah. I got you.
This side.
And then run that positive leg to the other positive leg.
Yep. And this is how I was going to run it with this thing here in there. And then turn it on. Now we're at 1 amp, 20 watts. We go up to 2 amps, 21 volts, 45 watts. And that aligned in. So that together is 21 volts at 2 amps. That's a lot of heat coming off there.
Oh yeah.
I would probably want these to be at like 1.5 amps at like 30 watts because remember,
1.3.
I still got the reds in there.
You can run. If you ran the 48 volts, you're in 48 volts with that. If you ran the 48 volts with that, you'd be able to run. It'd be 1.3 amps, and it would be fucking about 60 up to 62 watts or something like that.
Yeah, you could turn your voltage up on those whites right now, and it would actually brighten up even more without changing the watt or the amperage.
The voltage? It's at 48. Yeah. It's max. It controls.
Oh, you're at 48 right now? Okay.
Yeah, I'm at 48. That's what it's gonna pull.
Oh, I thought it said 22
like it
on
there.
Yeah, it says 21 right there.
Going up. Watch, let's see. It'll keep going up on the amps.
No, yeah, because the lower the
voltage, the higher the amps. So it's gonna run.
Yeah, the amps 2.2. I'm pulling exactly 50 watts at 21.8 volts.
Right. So I'm saying if you up the voltage, you should still be able to get some additional power out of it.
Right.
Because those whites can handle a 48 volt.
Yep, 48 would be 1.3 amps, and it would run like right around 60 watts, 50 to 60 watts.
I'm gonna do the same thing on this side.
That'd be at max, like.
Because now these ones 62. Are different. Watch how this one runs. The white. This is gonna jump right to 48 volts at 1 amp.
Yeah, 1.3 amp. Yeah, 1.3 amps would be fucking 62 watts. So at 48 volts.
There's 2 different colors on this, but it's pulling 48 for these colored ones. But these colored ones don't pull the same. Turn that back down.
Yeah, because they're different diodes. But the 3Ks and the 5Ks are similar in forward voltage, so that's why you're okay. It's only those reds that you're having the issue with because they have a different characteristic and don't run at that same high of voltage.
Now
I ran 2700K and fucking what was it 40 5 and 3
26 amps, 15 watts. That's what I would want to be at with this. I'm at 15. Let's get 20 watts. I'd be 0.7 current at 27 volts for 20 watts. And then if I ran the whites at 30 watts, then that'd be 50 watts for that strip and 50 watts for this strip. That'd be 100 watts for this whole board here.
So now the thing that you do is if you take your, if you have long enough leads, you can actually take the negative off of that terminal and move it and jump it to the positive of the next board. And then, here? Yeah, and then continue the negative, to the circuit off of that other board, so that way you got both of them in series.
Running all the light together.
You got to remember something
What's up,
else too.
cheaper
You
man?
can't crank them too
So
hot with
negative
alligator
to
leads that are
positive.
only 20 gauge.
Yeah.
Negative to positive. Hold on.
I used to run solid core wire too.
Negative to positive.
Hold on. And then
So the
this
negative
one,
off the first light goes to the positive of the second light.
or this one, or this one.
No, you're coming off the bench. You're coming off the bench supply to the positive of that first light.
Yep.
But the negative off the first light goes to the positive of the second light. Not the bench. Take the bench connection off. That bench connection will go to the negative of the second light.
Don't put the cigarette out. I'm getting confused. Okay. All right.
The one you just pulled off from the negative from the bench, put that on the negative to the second light.
All right.
Now
and
light
that's
it
it
up.
there.
Let's see.
Now turn it on.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see what we get.
Boom.
There you go, 48.
48. Let's see. And it won't go any higher in the watts. 15 watts.
1.3 amps. So exactly what I said too. No shit.
Yep.
0.3 amps. 0.3 amps.
Right, because you're running in series, so it's actually having it constrained because of the resistance of the forward voltage of those red diodes.
So that would be perfect right there to run these reds here and then this red here. I got one more red to run. Or I just switch these backwards on there.
You gotta run them all. I want to know how all of them are gonna look ran all the way at what wattage and then what voltage.
I have one stuff. I got 22 solid wire, 22 gauge solid. I think it's like this size here. It's just a solid fucking piece of wire.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna run
22.
it in the little hole there and solder that son bitch in there. And zip tie it to this so it doesn't fucking move at all.
Well, you definitely want thicker wire rather than thinner, that's for sure.
That's why I ran solid core. I ran like, I think it was fucking 12 gauge or something.
Yeah, I'm a stranded fan, but at the same point, you want it to be thicker so that way you're not bottlenecking and heating up that wire.
Yeah, my wire was rated for like 600 fucking volts, something like that. Which was like obviously fucking kind of overkill, but.
Yeah, this right here is solid state wire.
Yeah.
No, solid core.
Yeah,
solid state is if you're using
it. This isn't the stuff I have. I ordered my stuff on Amazon. It ain't here yet. But if I need thicker wire, but thicker wire ain't gonna fit in that little tiny little hole in there.
The thicker wire will fucking be able to deal with the voltage and not fucking like melt the wire.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's the thing I'm thinking about is because you don't have the specs on it, you want to over engineer it slightly so you don't have a wire fire.
Shit. Right. No, that I don't want. Yes, I don't want that.
This is CT.
CT?
What up, my boy?
The other stuff I was using.
Yo.
Where is it?
My bad. I ain't
I'm over here. I'm
looking to cause a fire.
I don't know.
Nah, you good. You good. I'm just sitting here. I was thinking the whole thing, like the whole time. I wanted to know how much that whole light is gonna pull together.
Yeah, Chiba 18 would be good for this application.
Say again?
No, he said 18
Chiba Man was
gauge would
saying
be
in the
good.
chat that he uses 18 gauge. He wires up his own drivers and stuff too.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna use then. I'll
12
order
14
18
is what I
gauge.
would go for 180 watts and up usually.
Yeah,
well,
you
I'm
could
not
go
running
16
that
as well. That should add a little bit of extra diameter to give you some play.
Go 16?
What's he
If you can
making?
fit it, I mean, it's just a matter of being able to fit into those clips. But at the same time, you do definitely want the thickest one that you can get in there, because it's better to have thicker wire if you can fit it. That's
Right.
that can carry that kind of wattage.
Huh.
Than something that's too thin, and then all of a sudden you end up having a wire fire.
Right.
Smelling like some fucking straight electrical shit. Yeah, like, oh, what the
This,
fuck?
whatever size this is, this barely fits. Let me try this one on.
What the
I mean,
fuck?
if you've got even a short strand of like 14 or 16 gauge stranded wire that you can just pop on there and see if it would fit, I'd just put the maximum that you can clip in there.
See, whatever this little wire is.
Wire's cheap.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can get feet of it. Fucking.
What's up?
That's a pretty size.
Home Depot got that big ass fucking carousel.
The wire coming right out of the driver. I wonder what size that is.
What kind of light is he building?
So that almost damn near fits the neck, right in the foot.
He's basically making a full spectrum fucking. Those are like full spectrum strips, but they have little fucking, like 48 volts, and that's basically what he's trying to do. But he's trying to take he's trying to take a bigger driver and then dissipate all of that shit throughout all the strips, but all of, they're not the same.
Right. The challenge is though is he's got 3 channels, right? He's got 2 channels for the 3Ks and 5Ks, and then he's got the 660.
Yep, you lost me. I'm buying it.
Yeah, that's why I start building lights, bro. It starts getting fucking a little bit. I mean, you gotta once it clicks, you understand. But it's like
I respect it.
There's a lot of different shit.
Yeah.
Higher the voltage, lower the amperage. Lower the fucking voltage, higher the amperage. Which means you're putting fucking current through that shit, which you need certain things for it.
I ain't have a dad, bro.
Yeah, I would definitely also stay on the higher voltage.
You're speaking a whole nother language.
You say I didn't have a dad, bro? Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, listen, my father's a fucking drug addict. You know the deal. You know what I mean? So I got to teach myself all this shit.
You went to school for this shit?
Hey, family, I would definitely go with the 48 volt and doing a series circuits, though, because you can run higher voltage without having to increase your wire diameter, and because you're having to use thinner wires, I would opt to go the higher voltage route rather than trying to use the lower 24 volts and then having a higher amperage, because amperage is what defines your wire gauge.
Right.
You went to school for that?
I was just about to. No. I taught myself that. From building car stereos and shit, and wiring up different.
Oh yeah.
For all kinds of speakers, capacitors and all that other shit. And fuck around and find out and blow up a fucking capacitor real quick. It sucks. You know that.
Well, for that it's pretty easy because you're at 14.
That's why I never had a job.
No matter what you do, right? Car stereos.
That's why I started my business.
Right. I mean, I built a bunch of lights and. Yeah, hey, they're still working, but yeah, I went to, you have to go with the correct fucking shit. If not, I mean, you can make things work, but then you got to change it around other things, and now it gets a little bit risky. Plus, you wouldn't want to be putting all the amperage to the diodes like that, for being less wattage. You know what I mean? Higher wattage, lower amperage, fucking lights run better.
Yeah, and the way you do that is by jacking up the voltage to what the maximum voltage that it will allow you to go.
Yeah, it'll cut it right in half because he was doing it at 24. So.
Yep.
Oh yeah, can you big screen that, T? Can you big screen that? I want to
give me 1 second.
The flowers. Oh no, we got it.
There we go.
Got him. Oh yeah, he looking good.
Is that HBS?
This side's LED. That side's
okay, there is. No, I was wondering why
you get the cool tube. You get that cool tube. Oh, that's nice color.
Yeah, when you see them.
I seen yellow.
Once you see those lines.
Yeah, that looks great.
In the, good job. You don't see those lines that's right there, like in the light.
Yeah,
like,
no, I see it. But when he was on the other side, he was on the top of the flower.
That's fucking frequency.
on my
It
shit.
actually
It
could
looked like
be
the
also
top of the bottle was
T5s.
yellow. That looks good.
Yep.
I know the driverless cobs that I had that were fucking, yeah, dude, those things would make my shit go crazy. Fucking
Yeah,
scream.
You know
with
why
it.
that is? Quiz for
Frequency.
everybody. Do you know why that happens?
I think it's frequency.
Why?
Right?
Why? What happened? Say it again.
Why you end up getting right now? We're getting the interlaced banding from the lights. To see like stripes in his video.
Yep.
Something to do with the spectrum, right?
It happens because of the fact that the frequency in hertz of how fast the electrical pulses are going into the light are out of sync with the amount of frames per second that the video is capturing.
Yeah. So,
So in North America, we shoot 30 frames a second for regular video because it's half of the 60 hertz cycle of our electrical system, which is also why everywhere else except for Japan and the US they're running 25 frames a second for video capture because they're on a 50 hertz electrical system.
Remember back in the day when you run HBSs?
Y'all so smart, already.
Well, it's just a matter of making it click in your head, and then you're like, oh shit, okay. Because this all sounds like fucking gibberish to most people, you know what I mean? But if you actually you start to understand it, it's like, oh, all right.
No, I understand it, bro. I got a computer. I run 60 FPS, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's pulsing out of
frequencies,
sequence.
Out of the old.
I get it. The phone's not gonna keep up with the frequency. I get it.
I used to fuck up my shit, like my neighbors.
But I would have never guessed that, though.
My neighbor's fucking shit was all fucked up. Usually when I would run the old, I had 18 HPS, and ran with. I went to Electrical Supply House and we had a contract over there, and fucking I ended up getting the old open ballast and shit, and they would hum and fucking fuck up all types of shit. Like your neighbors' TVs would be fucked up, and it'd be weird as fuck.
And that's because they were magnetic ballasts back in the day, so they'd actually create a magnetic
fucking
force.
Hum like a motherfucker too.
What strains are those, bro?
This is my something about Bubba. That's my stuff there.
Hey, y'all remember the Nextel phones back in the day?
Yeah.
And then
if you get them to a speaker, they would do that.
Yeah, it would go. They would make like a fucking weird shit.
Yep.
What's
that? The transmitter on those things were a full watt, and they would actually interfere with the magnetism of the speaker.
If you go near your fucking stereo in your car,
I couldn't hear you, bro.
Like what the fuck? You do
Exactly.
Some weird shit.
You'd hear it ring before it actually rang.
That was because no, because of the trip was the old Nextels, right? That was because of analog or something.
No, I mean, well, yeah, it was an analog system, but no, the reason why is because the transmitter or transceiver, properly stated, was higher wattage. It was 1,000 milliwatts, and so it would interfere with any of the electrical stuff that was going into a speaker, and it would basically cause magnetic inductance into it, so it would make it create a signal into a speaker. So you'd hear the phone ring before it actually rang on the phone, because the tower was sending it the wake-up signal, and that's what you were hearing in the speaker.
You find all those illegal grows too. When you go by someone, fucking drive by, and someone's fucking shit was like, what the fuck? Weird
yeah,
shit.
you'd hear it would just start going like a split second before the phone rang.
I had 20 fucking, I had 18 HPS and 2 metal highlights that were fucking 400, and then the rest were 6. And
bro, them ballasts weigh more than fucking.
Oh yeah, women. I had to mount them to fucking all types of shit, and they do give off a ton of heat.
Yep.
Fucking, yeah.
Very inefficient.
I mean, I've only been
They
using
lasted
LEDs
long
for
as hell,
8 years, though.
Which is why people use them.
Shit, people still use them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Still use them. The lights are
they're relegated to being like on the outside of buildings and stuff, to just have like a outside light at night kind of thing. That's mainly what they're used for anymore.
My dad will. He used an LED, and he said he'll never use an LED again unless they stop selling HIDs.
Got to get the right LEDs. They've come so fucking far from what they used to be. Even 5 years ago, they were fucking way, like, not as good as they are now.
Yep.
Yeah, I told him that, bro. He said he don't give a fuck.
Because in my opinion, the LED shits on HBS.
He had
pretty soon he won't have the choice because they're outlawing them one by one. Tubular lights are starting to go first. They've already outlawed the incandescents. Now they're starting to go for the tubular lights.
Wow. He's across the globe. They might. I'm not sure, but if they do, then he'll go to LEDs.
It's like Canada has a UL listing. You have to have certain fucking, like on their LEDs or any lights that you sell, they have to be a certain fucking, what the hell it's called. I lost my train of thought. But I know that you have to have something that meets requirement in order to have it, or if not, then they'll fucking.
For the car,
you can't run them in your house or whatever.
So do you all know the difference between like T5s and T8s and stuff like that?
T12s and different shit.
Yeah. Nope.
So T stands for tubular, and whatever the number that comes after that is the number of eighths of an inch in diameter the bulb is. So a T5 is a tubular light 5/8 diameter. A T8 is tubular 8/8 of an inch.
Bro, can I ask you something? Will this ever help me with anything? I just want to know just...
If you're building lights,
if you're shopping for lights?
Put it in my notes.
This is all shit you don't need to know, but when you start nerding out, that's
all
what
right,
happens.
Cool. Nah, I'm just making sure, bro. I like to learn too. But if I don't need to learn now, I don't want to.
Good point.
Lights are fucking crazy.
Sorry, Encyclopedia Root just wanted to freaking.
Oh, you're fucking.
Nobody cares about for 200.
No, some people do though. That's the thing. I just want to know if I'm ever going to use it.
Nancy wants to know if that's T stands for tubular.
Yeah. He just said that. Nancy.
The other one's a diameter.
Mm-hmm.
And then actually they have the other part, that's the last part that most people don't discuss, which is how many length in inches the tube is, which is the last piece to it. So if you have like a T524, then that's a tubular light 5/8 of an inch diameter by 24 inches long.
Bro.
Right.
Well, the whole time I thought T5s and T8s was like 5 foot and 8 foot fluorescent. I swear to God. Let me get up out of here before I sound stupid. But thank you for letting me know. No. All I thought was 5 foot, 8 foot. I fucked that up too, really. Tubular.
Plus, when those lights open, it's like fucking powder inside. Was it like mercury or some shit? Not mercury. The fuck is it?
A cancer in the bottle. Cancer in the fucking tube. It's fucking cancer in the tube, bro. How you doing, Letitia?
I mean, just use a fucking UVC light. It's a germicidal light. Fuck it. You know what I mean? You want cancer real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you come up with cancer a couple of months later, and you're like, why the hell did that happen?
Today, it is
length of exposure, though.
Like $400 get you a 728 bar light, way cheaper than building a light. Am I sounding fucked up?
No, nope.
Okay.
Chiba, it is only if you're paying premium for all the parts in order to manufacture it. If you're actually buying bins of diodes and you're making getting your own PCBs printed out, and you've already got like a bar stock of heatsink, then it's still cheaper to make your own.
You gotta have everything in place, so you know what you're doing.
Right. Yep. But yeah, they're done. So I mean, they're not making huge margins on them. That's for sure.
A lot of those things. I mean, they the fucking the pick and pull machine, pick and place, whatever.
Pick and place, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Those are expensive. Fucking expensive.
They
machines.
are, yeah. But if they're cranking out 10,000 at a go, then it's cheap for them per unit, right?
Oh yeah.
But for somebody else to sit there and hand solder it.
Because they heat them all up like that they put the solder and paste over them, and they go into a heater, and basically it all solidifies to it. I mean,
yeah, you got to use a heat flow wand in order to do it because it's not a normal solder joint. Then you got to inspect it for cold solder joints, and usually that's done with an X-ray machine, and unless you have an X-ray plate. Yeah, it's basically a huge headache.
You don't need to know all that shit. You don't know any of that.
I was about to say, y'all make it sound like it's a headache.
It is a headache.
I don't even know what the fuck it is. I don't even know what the fuck it is, but you make it sound like it's a big headache.
Just know you can buy some lights nowadays, bro, and fucking plug them bitches in. Buy it, plug it in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know.
Well, the only reason why you'd want to anymore is if you're trying to do something with a custom spectrum that doesn't exist in the market right now. Like, 3 or 4 channel stuff where you can independently control your UV, your blues, your 3Ks and 5Ks, and your far reds.
GML has it, and I think Optic does it. I think Optic only got 3 channels.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think his the most diverse fucking spectrum lights out there. Some shit like you can do any fucking spectrum you want. Some crazy shit. Expensive as fuck.
Optic or HLG?
No, for GML.
GML.
Yeah, he has his own light company now. So.
Grandmaster levels.
Actually doing big things right now. Him and Bubble Man fucking getting together. You know what I mean?
Bubble Man World just got together. He just did some shit. What was it? Some hash, some type of extraction.
Yeah.
Wasn't mistaken.
And they set up fucking 5x5 tents or something like that, and they put those 2 lights that GML has, and then they wanted to fuck with the spectrum that way he can get the most amount of resin production, shit like that, because Bubble Man be running all that fucking hash and shit, so he wants that to be able to mimic different parts of the world that they've been to and stuff for different spectrums. You know what I mean? And then you can, and that's pretty fucking cool if you're doing something shit like that. The average grower though, that you don't need all that shit. They have pre-settings you could do, but you could really fuck with different things and really get into different basically putting you in different parts of the world. I mean, like these people have literally traveled the world to fucking see different spectrums at certain places that have like the best hash.
Exactly. So, and that's for even having even forgetting knobs for a second. If you had some kind of a touchscreen controller that you can shift the spectrum and control the channels through the visual spectrum, then that ends up being really cool, right? Because then it can adjust all the different channel voltage for you and interpret it based on what you're trying to output.
Check out that fucking controller that he's got, bro. I mean, the light's badass. It's fucking sick light.
I'm trying to find
right now. I don't see a controller. I just see his. Maybe view all. That would help.
Yeah, I'm on the way to look for Bubble Man video I seen earlier.
Booster
made the bubble bags. Some motherfuckers.
Oh, Grandmaster controller. I gotcha.
Yeah. Supposedly the most fucking diverse light out there as far as being able to adjust any kind of spectrums, and I think he's got like 50 different settings, and then you can adjust everything yourself if you want to. I think he said there's 5,600 on fucking that 5x5 light that he has. A tarantula or something, or a fucking
tarantula.
Good shit.
I'm gonna find this dude was standing around.
Tarantula.
And it's waterproof, I believe. So.
Where's the board?
I'm going to
I like
find
the
this
fact that he
video.
has a dedicated veg bar too, though. That's smart.
Got lots of fucking fire reds and the the 730s, I think. Or is that what it is? 730 nanometer or something. Reds.
Okay, so let's see. He's got LM301H, LM301H Evo, Mint White, Osram 450s, Osram 660s, Osram 730s, a 4-channel controller, potentiometer for each channel for manual control, or you can use the RJ45 port for the touchscreen. Wow.
Yep.
That's a beast of a light.
It's fucking expensive, but dude, look what you can. I mean, I think he like that. It blew away. My girl did a fucking review on it, and it was like it blew shit out of the water, bro. For the amount of wattage it was pulling, and how much shit she could do to it.
Well, there's only so much truth in those light tests too, because the thing of it is like the bluer diodes, they consume more wattage in order per ppf. So anytime you're getting those efficiency per micromole, I mean, you can do that just by having a bunch of far reds and throwing them on there and saying, see, I'm getting ppf off of far red, which consume much less voltage or much less wattage in order to produce it. So then you can just skew the test results by doing that. But if you have the blue spectrum with the 450 diodes in there as well, then you're able to reproduce that farther blue spectrum for vegging, which consumes more watts. So it's about the coverage, not necessarily the efficiency per micromole.
I think that light's a fucking what? I think he has a couple different ones that are like 700 watts or something like that. And the other one's like fucking go up to 1500 watts.
Well, see, that's the nice part to this, because this one's a 15. This board that he's got for $2,000, it's a 1500 watt light, but at the same point, I mean, you don't have to crank it up fully in order to get the benefit out of it, right? Which just means if you're only going to push it, like here, 36 inches,
600 something watts,
1600 ppfd in the center point, yeah, you're never going to push that much, right? So,
so it runs way more efficient.
Yeah, so I mean, so at that point you'd be able to dim it down, and then your diodes are going to last a lot longer because you're not pushing the things to their capacity.
I think the warranty's on it, like 5 or 7 years or something.
See, I wouldn't stop until I found Bubble Man's World, and they were talking about some rosin reactor.
And I like the fact that he has an option for 120 or 240 as well, because 240 is more efficient.
I think you can get any plug design too for different parts of the world and shit.
Yeah,
it's fucking pretty badass. I will say that. I mean, I don't have the money to pay for one, but I would definitely, you know, if I want to give away some shit, fuck yeah, I'd run that shit.
I wonder what it doesn't have any warranty specs on it.
Bruce Lee minus the F.
How big
Designed for 5x5.
5x5?
Yeah, that's a hell of a beefy light. That would make a 5x5 blow up, dude. That's a great light.
A lot of people talk shit about them too. I don't know what.
Expensive, but great light.
A lot of people talk shit about them.
I've been friends with GMO for fucking years now. Been a moderator
you know the guy
for like 5. Oh yeah, 5, 6 years I've been. Bingus used to be his. That was.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Bingus used to
awesome
read off
looking
all the
light.
questions and shit. He used to read off all the questions and answer different shit. Like they had a different format, and they're going back to that a little bit now. But he has different people on there.
That's who
Bingus
Big.
is running
Remember when
his lights right
Big
now.
said he don't have any problems with the light company, and he used to be a part of the light company. That's them. The GML used to speak and does the little show in the morning. I mean, yeah, that was Bingus.
Oh, okay.
Every Friday he would do a show at like. Shit, it was right before the round table.
What happened with that?
What?
What happened with that whole Bingus thing? What did he play Bingus? Because if I'm thinking about getting one of his lights.
Nah, he ain't play Bingus.
They're friends again. No, Bingus is actually running his lights right now.
Yeah, Bingus always talk about
that.
Like,
okay. I thought you said they were like business.
Yeah, they
partners.
had some problems in the beginning.
Sorry, I was eating.
No, they had. They had some problems. They fell out a little bit, but they had, hashed everything out and shit.
No, I don't care as long as it like he didn't play him or nothing.
Nah, he didn't get stuck up. Like he didn't get ripped off by him or nothing.
All right, that's cool.
See, but I hear what you're saying. He is charging a significant premium, but at the same point, I mean, if he did as much engineering into the thing that it looks like he did to create some of those lights, there was a lot of thought and engineering that went into them, and that doesn't come for free.
He was. I mean, he has a whole team of people that do that shit. You know what I mean? Him and a bunch of other people. They've like, I think he said last time it was like they did like fucking a shitload of designs, and then they have to go back and like figure it all out. You know what I mean?
The controller they're coming out with too is insane.
Yeah, it's fucking badass.
Yeah, I think we're just talking about that.
Well worth it. Yep.
Yeah, sorry, I was eating, bro. I'm high as fuck.
Yeah, you sound like it too, bro.
That hash got me out of here.
Now, here's something else that they could offer as an option, which would really kick ass as an enhancement, is they have those 120 or 90 degree lenses that you can put over top of the LEDs.
Yep.
Which is basically what science does.
Viper did that, didn't they?
Optic did that shit.
Yeah.
With the KS 1500.
Yeah, they just did with the new one. The new X
Oh, the new
Gen,
ones.
new X Gen with the cob lens. Yeah, they got cob lenses on them.
That's Viper Spectra? Holy shit, huh?
Yep. Go look them up.
Yeah, and it's only like
no.
Yeah, it's only like $99.
I used to run Viper Spectra, bro. You know that. I beasted those.
But when they, I don't trust. When they did the test, it was what it was saying it was, bro.
I've got a VS 1000, which is in my 2x2 for my little like starting seedling clone tent, and I mean it's only 100-watt light, but the spectrum on it is really good, and I get a really good result out of that Viper Spectra light, even though it's just the cheap 100-watt joint.
Dude,
it's actually quite a decent light.
The reflective series back in the day.
Red using the Viper blurb one. That thing's a beast.
Yeah, dude, those things. I couldn't kill one. I never had a fucking issue with it, bro.
That thing's a beast, bro. With its par, bro.
I had the Par series, the 600-watt Par. Oh, it was the Par 600.
The VA 1500 or whatever, 3000, whatever the fuck it is. That shit says during budgeted to keep it 36 inches away.
So what I would do is if I were GML, what I would do is I would put a 90 or 120 degree lenses on the center parts of the bars. Like for example, that 10 bar setup light that the Tarantula that they're selling, because it still has somewhat of a hot spot in the center. I would put those Fresnel lenses on the diodes in the middle to spread out the middle, and then that way you'd have some direct and some bounce to even out the canopy.
Yeah, if it was the 90-degree lenses I mean, it would still give you some hot spots, but the 120s would evenly distribute, and then you have the light coverage on the sides, and it would be more equal all around. You know what I mean? But
exactly, and that way you'd have a lot flatter canopy par value instead of
see,
having like 15.
I'm not just a dumb fucking Pollock, you know? Shit.
Sometimes
they're actually very smart.
Makes logical sense, right?
Hey, GML's a Pollock too, bro.
He's so smart that he's dumb, but
yeah,
he's smart.
No, fat smell it.
That shit happens, bro. You can only be so smart, and you know.
But it's people that are really
right?
smart, bro, that fucking they can't relate to anybody else because they either have a complex that's fucking better than everybody, or they fucking just don't understand, you know, normal fucking shit. And it's real hard to find that medium. I feel like, I mean, I know a bunch of different smart people, like engineers and shit. My wife's an engineer, but she's not like, you know what I mean? She can relate to a lot of different other shit, but I know people that are fucking weirdos. Like, you know, you get that vibe off of them, like, what the fuck? Like, this dude's but he's smart as a motherfucker, bro. Dexter's Laboratory type smart. You know what I mean? Like, holy motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some shit. But
the borderline, borderline eccentrics.
Yeah, borderline autistic, for fuck's sake. You know what I mean? Like, damn.
Yeah, exactly.
Spectrum.
No, but that's exactly what I would do. Is I would pop on. I would epoxy on some 120-degree lenses and alternate every other one. That way you got some downward facing, and then the other ones, every other diode would spread out.
And then you have
even out your
better
canopy
coverage
for your bar chart.
Yep. Be very, very even, because the 120 is going to go all the way to the fucking almost to the edges. You know what I mean? Even being in the middle. So
it's just gonna hit your girl in the kitchen.
Yeah.
It's gonna bounce off the tent walls or the Panda film. Exactly.
When he first started making those lights, I remember he was fucking spraying them with a fucking like a fire hose, dude, while they were running, and shit was fine. I think they're IP67 or some shit.
Yeah, most of them are. Well, they're epoxy coated normally anyway.
Yeah, and well, like Spider Farmer had those things, and a bunch of other fucking companies. Then they started doing that shit, and then dude, that stuff would heat up and fucking peel off. And I remember I hit him up at Spider Farmer when they gave me that light. It was like a small light, and I was like, bro, your shit's like your heat sink's not fucking. It's not thick enough to dissipate all this heat, and the epoxy you put on there or whatever the fuck you put on there is literally peeling off like a. What the fuck? I was like, you know what I mean? Like, this shit's whack.
It's like
bro.
a bad clear coat job on a car.
It was
right?
horrible. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck, man? Peel like from the corner to right off, dude. I remember I came into my tent one day, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell's hanging off there? It was like super soft because it was hot, because the heat sink was like shitty ass aluminum, and it was too fucking thin to begin with. It needed to be like an extra 62 thousandths thick, and it would have probably done the job pretty well, but fuck that, you can't use shitty ass metal. You know what I mean?
It wasn't enough surface area and the wrong alloy.
Yeah, you get fucking hot spots like whoa. And that's what that was the problem with like those Diablos and shit too, the HLG. Like
what is it, 750Rs or whatever?
Something like whatever the fuck they were. Yeah, they dude, if you put them under the infrared, you'd see like these mega hot spots that would run at like 146 degrees, and that's gonna kill your shit. That's what that's where you're gonna kill your fucking diodes from that. You know what I mean? Like
exactly.
The heat is no good. You need to have that's what I like about chilled. The chilled lights that I use, and I've been using for fucking years now. They dissipate the heat evenly throughout the whole thing. So if it 98 degrees or something like that throughout the whole entire light, it's a lot easier manageable. Easier to manage than fucking something that's 150 degrees in one fucking spot. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Burn your shit out.
Yeah, Chilled did a good job on those things.
Yeah, they did great fucking job with those. I mean, I work with metal every single day, so it's like I appreciated the fact that like they had them done in a machine shop. You know what I mean? Like, and they took extruded aluminum, and that aluminum that they have, the design of it has a pocket of air in it, which will dissipate the heat also. You know what I mean?
Exactly. It's a hollow core.
Yeah.
Yep.
Koski, how many plants would you put in a 5x5 and 5 gallon bucket?
5x5, 5 gallon buckets. Me personally, I would probably put 6.
6, yeah. Some people could do 4 and get away with
Yeah,
that shit.
4 would be good. You just know how to train them correctly. 6, if you don't have to do as much, but if you do the training
If
on
you
them,
want to be lazy. No, I've been thinking
it
about
might be
4.
too much. I mean, 4 is good. 4 5-gallon buckets and a 5x5. Even a 4x4, you know what I mean? Like you can still do 4 of them.
Right, right,
Yeah, if
right,
you're
right.
doing them, if you're blowing them up big and over vegging, you can do 4. Otherwise, I
Yeah.
would go 8. I would do 3, 2, 3.
You don't have to do too much training.
Now, how much over vegging would you
Oh.
think if you only used 4 plants? How long do
You'd
you think
probably
you
need to do about 6 or 7 weeks.
I was, but damn, man.
All right,
Just
Canada
about to say
Claus,
that.
you have a good night.
Usually, I don't like to go
Hope all
8
is
weeks.
well.
No, over 8 weeks. You know what I mean, like not even from fucking seed. Clone, you can go 40 days if you train correctly and have the right conditions and shit. But you know what I mean. You want to start getting lazy on shit and to add more plant matter, and you end up like say topping it a couple different times, and that plant fucking grows up and grows out. Now you got a
So
canopy
I've
that's
never grown
restricted.
a clone. I never grown a clone. Can a clone get as big as a seed plant?
Sure.
I know
Yeah.
that's a dumb
Why
question.
not?
Yeah,
Okay,
it just
okay,
has
but you
it
got
has
to veg it
different
long.
structure. Yeah, I like to like fucking monster
So
crop
that
sometimes, bro. You know what I mean, like grab fucking clones out of like like the second or third week of fucking flower. You know what I mean? And then it might take a little bit longer for it, to root. But what happens is that dude, they'll shoot out a ton of different shoots out of like like a small bud. You know what I mean? Like how when they start buttoning it up, I would take clones out of that shit
Yeah.
back in the day, bro, and not have to do a fucking thing to them, just lollipop the bitch out of them, but it
Well,
would
the
take
nice
okay, so
part
why
too
the
is if you
fuck
took
would I
clones
see
out of a
people's?
single mother to fill an 5x5 is that the canopy is going to grow all at the same rate.
Mm.
So you're not going to have that
Okay, quick
imbalance
question.
either,
So
because it's really the
why the
same plant, but you just split the branches off and cloned them off, right? So they're the same genetics.
Yeah. Well,
why do I see people's clones looking like it's about to give them an ounce or 2, bro?
Because the way that they stack up with like mom plants and shit like that, and different types. You know, what I mean, like they'll usually they'll shoot up one, you get a fucking node over here, and then another half-inch later or so, or fucking 2 inches, an inch later, you have another fucking. It grows different. You know what I mean? But like if you were to take
Okay,
that and like
okay.
40,
Yep.
45 it and stuff like that, you'd be able to have main branches and then start to do whatever you needed to at that point. But some of them will get like real bushy at the bottom and then fucking shoot up at the top. Like I remember Dr. T a couple weeks ago, he showed a fucking one that was like that, and it was like all bushy as fuck. But then it shot up like a shitload, and he was like, and everyone was like, "Oh, get rid of that shit." No, I would have fucking lopped it right where
All
that
I had
shit.
to do is top the top, and the bottoms would have shot up.
Yeah, it would have shot
Yep.
up. Yeah, but depending on how far the antennodal spacing is, will determine how much those are actually going to shoot up. You want
And
branches that
internodal
go from the
spacing is
bottom to the
largely
fucking top.
controlled by the light spectrum you're using. So the bluer the light,
Yeah.
the tighter the node spacing. Also, the amount of PPFD that they're getting needs to be consistent. So if all of a sudden you end up sorting them on PPFD, they're going to stretch because they're looking for more light.
Right.
And also you want
And
to have
if it's
a
light
gentle
spectrum
wind
too.
on it, because if it's stagnant air, then you're going to also not cause them to get
exercise those branches.
Yeah. So then you're going to get
You
tall.
know, I seen a video yesterday,
plants.
and the dude was so happy he was cloning, but it didn't look like he was going to get like flour from his 5x5.
Bro, I used to test myself.
But he had him at 1 gallon.
Smallest little fucking branch at the bottom of the fucking plant, bro. And I would try to get like, I mean, I would be able to get roots in like 4. Sometimes 4.5 days, but usually it was like 5 to 6 days.
In a cloner
out of this little, out of cloners that I've made myself. I mean, I make a lot of shit myself. But I just don't feel like I want to pay the money for something I could fucking make for half the price.
I know, but guys,
and it might not, you know what I'm saying? Like, but like, yeah, Root's right. If you had like a 6500K light rather than like a 3K spectrum and like a 5K, make a 4K full spectrum, it wouldn't work nearly as well as if you had like a 65 or a 5500, all like whitish, like white blue, because like that spectrum you need, you know what I mean? So it's like, I mean, so I would take the smallest fucking little tiniest fucking clone. I'm talking an inch tall, bro, and fucking put that bitch in the cloner, and I'd have roots like crazy. But I would test myself to try to do that. You know what I mean?
Cheers, bro. Holy
little water chillers with it. Yeah.
And by the way, that's even why I like that Vipar also for cloning and seed starting, is because the Kelvin temperature on it right out of the box is like 3850, which isn't, it's not 6500,
not
but
that
it's
bad.
On the higher end of white, right?
No. Yeah, remember when they used to use the fucking
between that and
bridge
the
lock
fact that
shit
I
and
keep
shit.
it like no more than like 15, 16 inches from the canopy, I keep tight node spacing right off the rip.
Doc T, you using the fucking the kind LED, right? The blurple one, like when we like 6 months ago or something. That fucking light, dude. That shit. People hate on those things. I don't know why, bro. I'm like, man, a lot of those things had the older fucking style 12 band spectrum, but like, yo, they were fucking beasts, dude. They give you a
Nancy,
good
I
spectrum.
disagree with you.
Genetics determine
they were fucking built well.
those spacing. Yeah, they were. I mean,
they do what?
I'm gonna be using them. I'm gonna be using them. I'm gonna be seeing. You're gonna see. The only thing is, I gotta go get me some glasses, bro.
Yeah, Chief, man, you're right about like ADHD said yesterday, bro. Make sure you fucking get glasses. These lights are people are trying to get the highest, like fucking like the brightest everything, bro. And if you're in there, and man, I'll tell you, you fuck your shit up, man.
I ain't gonna lie, he had me putting my glasses back on.
Fuck yeah. You wear a hat, glasses, fucking do whatever you gotta do.
Because sometimes I forget, bro.
Yep. So you walk out of there and you're like, oh fuck, you get a headache. Your eyes feel like
you get a headache.
You looked at welding on.
You gotta try to adjust. Your eye trying to adjust. You got dots that you ain't even look at no dots. You just wondering why these strips are everywhere.
Anybody ever have welding flash, bro?
Bugs flying around and shit.
Welder's flash, that shit fucking is terrible, bro. Oh, it feels like you have glass and sand in your eyes. Oh my god, it sucks.
Look, let me answer Nancy real quick on her chat. So, while genetics plays a part of the node spacing, it's more environmental. And by environmental, I'm talking about the combination of the amount of wind that you have in the tent, as far as its structure, because as you get a little bit more gust of wind, you don't want a hurricane in it, but having a gentle breeze will force the stems to grow shorter, thicker stalks. And on top of that, the internodal spacing is also defined by the amount of PPFD that it's getting to the top of the canopy, and the more that it's getting, it's going to keep it tighter because it's not having to stretch to get the desired amount of light at once. And then on top of that, you've also got the distance, right? So you've got as it's if you think about light,
bunch of shit.
If you think about the light, right, the closer the light is, the what is it, the inverse square law plays into it.
Yeah, you won't have that that
so
area.
Keep it tighter from that standpoint to veg out tighter, but then also just environmental conditions play more of a role into whether it's going to keep it tight or whether it's going to keep it loose. And then lastly is the Kelvin temperature of the light that it's getting. The bluer the light spectrum, closer to the 6500 Kelvin or 450 nanometers that you're looking at as far as the light spectrum, the tighter the node spacing is going to be. Whereas if it's on the opposite side and it's more of an amber looking quote unquote flower bulb that's more of an amber color, it's going to have a tendency to stretch. And that's just how the light to the plant interprets it. So it allows it to be more comfortable and stretch out under a more amber light.
I wish I would have used more fucking CMHs back in the day, bro, because they had great spectrums of light that were like, for like their fucking the two bulb fucking CMHs, double end, not double ended, just like two different bulbs. It'd be like 2300, a weird fucking spectrum, and it would be like 5500 or 5700 or some weird, but it would end up being a would put off that heat, and it would also give that spectrum where it needed. You know what I mean? It was pretty good.
And so, Nancy, genetics obviously plays a small role in it. There's no doubt. I'll give you that. I'm just saying that it's not the end-all be-all of what node spacing is. Those other environmentals are more defining of what kind of density you're going to get in internodal spacing than the genetics even. Because the genetics are cannabis plants adapt to their environment. So you end up with, they're adapting plants. Same thing as if you end up supplementing CO2 early in the veg cycle, you'll end up having more stomata because they can breathe easier and therefore they'll adapt to that environment with the increased CO2.
Yeah, they can deal with higher leaf temperature also.
Yeah, and so they're adapting plants, right? They're going to adapt to their environment. And so in order to fit in and thrive in that environment, they're going to cater their physiology to that environment. As long as it's within a range. Obviously, you don't want to go pushing it too hard, which would be undue plant stress, and then it will turn out to be crappy. But within a reasonable range, you can shape and define how it grows, whether it's dense and short and squatty and wide, or whether it's a Christmas tree. And
I don't want to cut y'all off,
huge,
but I gotta go to
thin,
bed.
lanky,
Cheers, brother.
Cheers, guys. You guys have a great night. Cheers, chat. Stay blessed. Stay safe. Stay
Sorry
healthy.
for nerding
Stay
out the
happy.
whole time, bro. My bad.
You're good, bro. Shit. I just need to know if I need to write it down. That's all.
No.
Yeah, Nancy.
Yeah,
a
have a good
slight
night,
wind
man.
will help.
Cheers, bro.
Stay blessed.
A slight gentle wind,
Cheers.
so that the families that are just moving gently will keep it so that it will adapt to it to grow thicker stalks in order to hold itself up. When you end up seeing tall, wispy plants with super thin cores, that's when you end up, and that's why, I constantly run a gentle wind in mine at all times, and I don't even need to. I mean, I had last go of it. I'm sure you saw it. I had 6 foot tall plants that didn't even need a trellis to stand up with the colas on it. They were just standing up on their own, and even when I tried to super crop them over, they're like, "Nope, I'm coming right back up."
Yeah,
They're
Piff,
super
I believe
rigid,
that's right,
thick
bro.
stems.
He said, "Will too much light hurt yield?" Yes, I believe so.
So when you got fans all over the place, that's not necessarily good either. You don't want a hurricane in there. You just want a nice gentle breeze.
Nah, you get twisted fucking leaves and shit, man, and get all fucking weird, wind fucking burnt. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. What's the matter?
No, I was laughing. I went to the kitchen.
I was about to say, yeah, I appreciate what you did with the fucking Mac this time, because, dude, that even canopy you showed earlier in that video, dude, that was that's different, bro. Because my Macs, the cap cut, man, that shit pissed me off so fucking bad. But I will say, I mean, it gave me some fucking great flower, and the high wasn't the greatest or whatever else. But dude, it gave me some fucking good shit. It just takes a long time, but if you catch it right and you do what the fuck you need to do with it, you did fucking pretty well with that shit, bro.
Yeah, with the
hey, to answer Piff real quick.
What's up?
He said, "Will too much yield hurt, or will too much light hurt yield?" Light is actually one component of many that you have to have in proper amount to the other stuff that you're doing. So, to kind of go back on what I was saying about that, if you say, for example, if you have just ambient CO2 at 500 parts per million, and you're feeding it normally, watering it normally, but then all of a sudden you jack the light up, and the light is the overbearing input, then yes, it'll have a negative effect.
Or if it's too close to it, it'll
but then
too much too.
But then if your environmentals are dialed into the right stuff and everything else is on point, and you add CO2 inputs and you're increasing your newts and your watering regime, then adding additional light is actually, it's capable of handling that extra light because your other inputs have been raised up.
Right.
In which case it would actually help it. But they have to be done in conjunction with the other stuff.
And at certain times, because if it's too fucking far along in flower and you're too close to a light or too far away from the light, what's gonna happen is it's not gonna fucking act the way it should be. You know, tightening up of the buds, and if it's too close to it, it might bleach them out, which is giving it too much, you know, too much fucking light. It's not all the best thing either. You know?
But at the same time, adding things like CO2 and
it helps a lot.
From ambient up to like 1500, you're going to get a lot better resistance to that stuff. It improves the ability to withstand that extra pressure from the light. It's able to metabolize it a lot better. So
tomatoes open up a little bit earlier and shit.
Exactly. Law of tolerance for everything. You have to bring all those things up in conjunction with each
There's
other.
like fucking 10 different things you literally have to have all in conjunction in order to fucking stop fucking with things. And until you know all those, you know what I mean?
And the other part of it is like anything else in nature, you don't want to do too much overnight, right? Just think of, for example, somebody climbing Mount Everest. They're going to start off at base camp allowing a certain amount of oxygen density in their lungs at sea level. But if you all of a sudden were to take that person from sea level, stick them in a helicopter and just dump them on
go
the
to
top of
12,000 fucking feet, dude.
collapse.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to fucking not be any. That's why they have to do like a two-week adjustment usually, you know, at a camp, you know, halfway up the mountain type deal.
Right. You got to go to base camp and stay there for a little while to have your body acclimate over time. And then it will slightly adjust and start to adapt to be able to handle that thinner oxygen. At which point you'd be able to get to the top just fine because your body will have adapted to that thinner oxygen, right?
Hell yeah.
So same thing with plants. And you know, why you can do things and push inputs, but you have to do things slowly. Nothing in nature, whether it's us or plants, like to be able to have immediate changes in stark contrast.
Adaptation,
like that.
is that what it's called? Adaptation. Is that what? Yeah. It's like basically that's why they have a 2-week layover when they go halfway, a quarter of the way up, you know, Everest or whatever else, because that air is so much thinner. It's like your blood can't fucking deal with. You know what I mean? It's not, your body just can't deal with shit like that. You know what I mean? It's like you hop out of a fucking airplane, you fall at a rate so much faster, and it's not going to really affect you like that, but it's similar to getting the bends. If you were too deep in pressure of fucking the ocean, like deep diving, you come up too fast, you get all fucked up. Same shit. I mean,
right, same thing with that. You have the depths, you need to go into decompression. Exactly the same thing. It's just the reverse, right? You got increased pressure as opposed to going higher up into the mountains where you have decreased pressure.
Right.
Same exact idea. But yeah, you can do anything that you can adapt over time to, but it just has to be slow enough that your body has the time to adjust and adapt its capabilities to make those adjustments. But if you do it too fast,
you can't even go to the top of Everest, bro, and get picked up by a helicopter and then fucking fly back down. You'll still get fucked up because you've already adapted to other, certain situations like, the elevation change and stuff. So you have to you're supposed to go gradually. And it's like the same thing as you go too deep in the ocean, the deep sea divers and shit like that. So like do free diving, they can go to a certain thing, but when they come up too fucking fast, dude, you get the bends. That shit's too much. Too much nitrogen or whatever in your fucking blood or something that just you'll cramp up, fuck you up, dude, collapse along, all types of weird shit. It's too quick.
And your blood will poison itself because of it's adapting, and because your lungs can't handle it, and your lungs are how your blood oxygen is absorbed, right? I mean, there's a direct correlation to your oxygen intake with the amount of oxygen density in your blood. And so all of a sudden, if that changes too fast, then you'll get blood poisoning.
All the different shit. Yeah, you'll fucking. It's like, even though it's more oxygen, you're like, oh yeah, I'll take it. We mostly breathe in nitrogen and different shit, like not just oxygen. I mean, so we need you need to have all that shit in, be okay. It's fucking weird. Not only lungs, Root.
Yep, you're correct, Nancy, but I was just using that as an example.
You get muted up here. We fucking chopping this shit up like fucking nerds, bro. What the fuck?
Most people don't understand O2 saturation, so that's why I was just trying to make it more simplistic.
It's like, all right, so for instance, a car that's going up, fuck's that race that they do, the race to the top of the mountain with the car and shit. Like, you gotta have certain fucking, yeah, you gotta have certain injectors and certain fucking, you know, adaptability to certain fucking air to fuel ratios. If not, your shit will not run good, or it'll run, you know, some things will run better, some things it won't run fucking great. I mean, and you're going so fast up there, it's like, shit, you know, be the fucking.
That's why supercharged and turbo engines do well in those high hill races. If you're only looking for ambient vacuumed ambient air for your intake, then you're going to lose.
Yeah, natural aspiration.
Because as you ascend, it's not going to give the same air fuel ratio.
Yeah, yep. Damn, man, fucking nerding it up. Fuck, bro. What the hell? I like it. It's all this information that if we take in that's probably never going to help anybody, but helps us because we learn about that shit. I don't know.
Well, Nancy, you know what? That's a really interesting point, because at the same time, like a good example of this is if you have a low O2 saturation, all of a sudden your heart rate will increase for no reason in order to continue to try and pump more blood to gain more oxygen saturation, because it's coming up short. So it'll increase pumping at your basal metabolic rate, just in order to try and increase the O2 saturation, right? And even though your heart has nothing to do with oxygen, but it's actually pumping the oxygen through your bloodstream. So if it's coming up short, it triggers the heart to speed up.
Playing football in New England and then going to fucking like Mile High Stadium, bro, that's a lot different shit too. Like, you know what I mean? You see on the fucking sidelines huffing oxygen like crazy, bro. They can't fucking, you know, shit's not. Or they'll go fucking 2 weeks early to fucking practice. You know what I mean? In that elevation.
That is a
good man. I think we talked about this the other day.
You end up having Super Bowls, and you end up having a bunch of dudes that end up having to like play in like Green Bay or something, and all of a sudden they're from Arizona. They're gonna be out there dying.
Dying, bro. Crazy. Makes sense though, right? Same shit.
Yeah, but if you got dudes that have been training in that frigid environment the whole time, and then they go to a more arid climate and it's super nice out, then they'll be just cranking it because they've already got so much training under those harder conditions that they'll just flourish under a nice arid environment.
It takes 2 weeks for the human body to fucking adapt to whatever environment you're pretty much throwing at it. You know what I mean?
Sort of.
Yeah,
that's the half-life of it. It's actually the full cycle is actually about 40 days. But yeah, to get about 80% there is 20 days.
Crazy shit. Definitely good shit. So did you end up flipping tonight?
Now we're in Nancy's land.
Doc T, you end up flipping tonight?
I'm gonna flip tomorrow.
Okay.
Tonight, tomorrow morning, I'm putting the breaker. I already have the breaker. I just gotta run my Romex and my outlet, and that's it.
But you gotta
be flipping. So, 20.
You run a set of dedicated drops, or you gonna do a sub panel?
Dedicated drop.
So you're not splitting a breaker in half, right?
Nope.
I had to split breakers in half in my shit, bro.
Dedicated 20 amp to the outlet.
Nice.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna run on a 14 gauge?
It's already on there. It's a 14. I think it's a 12 gauge. I think.
Either 12.3 or 14.3 or some shit.
Yeah. I already have it ran. I already have it ran to the outlet. All I gotta do is run it to the box, and then just stay with it, then just mounted to the little heaves in the ceiling.
Yep. Yeah, you in the basement, bro. It's not finished, right? Not like a non-finished.
Yeah, it's unfinished. So, yep, it's perfect.
Yeah, run that shit right along. Easy as fuck.
Oh yeah, tomorrow. While I do that, after I do that, before I put the plants in. So I'm trying to do it before 12 o'clock, before the lights turn on. Or I can do it while the lights are on. But I wanted to spray just to make sure I ain't got no spiders and shit. I'm gonna just do me a final spray and then put the plants in.
Bro, those basement spiders are helpers, bro. They're all right.
Yeah, they're all right, but not for me.
Yeah, he's like, I don't want them in my fucking tent near my plants, bro. I feel you on that one. I'll have them outside my tent.
I got bad.
Hey, Dr. T, I think you're planning on running a bunch of lights in there, right?
Yeah, right now. For right now, I'm running.
How many watts total?
We did the math. I forgot what it was. Shit. We did the math. I know I can run.
How many amp service do you have to your main panel? Is it 100 or 200 watts? Or 200 amp?
100 watt. I think it's 100 amp.
100 amp panel? Okay. So then never mind. I was going to say, if you had a 200 amp panel and you had plenty of surplus, I would actually probably run a NEMA 1450. That way you could have both hot legs, a ground, and a neutral, since you're not running a sub panel, and then you could run a breakout box off of a 1450, and then that way you could run both 120 volt and 240.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Basically,
what I'm going to be doing
is like a dryer plug, right?
Yeah.
It's a 50 amp dryer plug, but that way you could run a 240 volt to your lights, and then run the rest of your accessories and stuff, your controllers and fans and all that crap off of 120. And you could just load balance it off of L1 and L2.
I use silica all the way up until fucking like shit, man. Week 5 of fucking week 4 of flour, week 5 of flour. The balance is fucking potassium silicate, so that shit's great to use as long as you can get it out of there. You know what I mean? But it's beneficial the whole entire time for your outer cell wall fucking strengthening and shit like that for the plant. Like Root was saying, he had 6-foot plants that didn't need the fucking trellis or anything. Silica plays a big part in that. You know, I don't know if
actually, I didn't even run silica.
But I'm saying
that's the funny part. I could have, but I didn't.
Right outside, I
relied on the calcium for that.
Right. Well, the calcium's an uptake thing, and you need as much of that as you possibly can. You can give a ton of calcium, magnesium, and shit like that for for uptake nutrients and help a lot. I like using silica and different shit like that, but I use sand sometimes, like the play sand has some certain silicas in it. So if you apply that in flour, I don't think it's the greatest thing to do in flour like that if you have a problem or whatever else, but because it will give off more silica and shit. But I usually cut it off about week 5, week 6. But being such a low dosage of balance, potassium silicate, I can run that shit up until like week 7, usually.
Yep.
But yeah, it plays a huge role. Fucking definitely makes some shit stronger, bro. For sure.
Absolutely. That's how that coupled with a gentle wind is how you get those big, fat, thick stalks so that you don't even need a trellis.
You can also exercise the branches by twisting, pinching a little bit, just not like bending at all, just like, just twisting a little bit. You don't got to break the cell wall.
Yeah, a little Pushman Cairo.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exercise.
Get some knuckles in them.
And
but it ends up making the stems to be more like McDonald's straws, so they can uptake a lot more stuff. See, that's the whole thing. You're prepping in veg the whole time for setting the structure for your flower, right? So if you have fat branches, they can, uptake a lot more newts and exchange a lot more stuff through those fatter branches a lot better, and then that translates into bigger nugs, fatter colas. Because your exchange is a lot bigger. If you have these little pencil toothpick looking branches, you can't push any stuff through that hardly.
100% right.
Stoner, you're correct. DE is 80% silica. And it
DE, I
doubles
hate
as
that shit.
DE works good as long as you actually run a mist right after that, so all that DE dust doesn't fly around and get in your lungs.
Yeah, and settles down, and you can wash it off of your shit. Like some people use it as a foliar and different things. But yeah, you don't want that shit flying around. It's just the same thing as like fucking bat guano and stuff, or like different shit. You don't want you mixing up that into like a fucking organic, soil or something. You want to use like a mask because you don't want that shit. It will fuck you up. It's no good.
Yeah. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I actually put an N95 on whenever I'm doing DE spreading.
Yeah.
It's no different from if you want to do that like 7 dust for your other plants outside. Same idea. Anything that's small, like, bigger than
small
1
microns
micron particulate dust.
Yeah. Breathing, no good.
Yeah.
No fucking good. You wouldn't sit in a paint booth while fucking spraying a car with no fucking ventilation on, right? So
yeah, that motherfucker right there with it's a lot of shit. The mycos, azos, that part that I don't like breathing that shit in either. And sometimes you be trying to sprinkle it, that shit just floats around everywhere. You catch a good wind in your grow room. Oh man, it's a wrap.
No fucking good, man. Yeah, Dad's temp, bro. You start getting me fucking going. Me and fucking Root chop this shit up all the time. He brings out a nerd in me, bro, and I'll throw out whatever the fuck I know, man. For sure.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
I do appreciate that.
All right,
but, like,
so I got.
I did not need to know about. Sorry, go ahead.
My ceilings is roughly 7.5 feet. So I have the lights roughly a foot down from that, so 6 feet and then it's 30 inches up. So I roughly say it's like 3.5 feet. But I can yeah, you see you're 1.5 feet. I'm like 3 feet away.
You see
foot and a half, pumping that fucking, 500 watts.
Oh, that's starting.
4.5. Be fucking burning your shit up.
That's starting.
Oh, okay.
Bleaching the fuck
well, whenever he gets his devices connected, I'll let him up.
Yeah, most likely.
You're exactly correct.
Oh yeah, dude. That's why with that Athena, bro, you're using that core shit, which is the fucking micronutrients the whole entire time. I mean, that's fucking great. You need that shit. It's very, very important. Macronutrients, micronutrients. You need all those things that are readily available and taken up by the fucking plant. That will make things easy to fucking fix and and just be able to run a plant fucking great. You know what I mean? No one wants to run that shit shitty, and if you do, then you're wasting your fucking time.
Facts.
Yeah, I was really impressed with your canopy though. I mean, because those aren't all the same strain in there, right?
Not a majority of them are. Only 1, 2, 3, 4 out of that whole tent is a different cultivar.
Wouldn't be able to really tell that.
Out of that whole tent, when you look at it, it's only the last 2 or the last 3 plants, because it's 2 London Ren's cake, a cherry pie, and a blue Gotti. That makes it the last. So there is 8 plants in there that's actually going under a net. Yeah. I don't want nobody to get confused.
Aren't connected.
You're still going to be polytrapping,
fix
not
your
mono?
camera and mic and then come back up on panel.
Ooh, me?
It's not letting me let you up.
No, man, we're talking about Star Hand. I'm gonna be monocropping. It's all gonna be all one.
Oh, because you had the other rooms
the
you
Mac,
still building, right?
Actually, no, that's still one room. You know that, right? That could fit
one room,
4 by 8 nets in that room. Yeah.
Right.
So I'm just putting all the Macs in one net, and then like 2 weeks later, the cherry pies is gonna be not a monocrop. That second net's not gonna be a monocrop. Third net, which is gonna be all the lava breaths, is gonna be a monocrop, and then I should think by that time I should be already ready to go in and have each net as a straight monocrops. But I should be finished with by the time I put my fourth net in. I mean, by the time I'm ready to put my fill my fourth net, I should be harvesting my first.
Okay. Did you go with the suspended?
That's why.
Nope. Trellis net? No. You went with the other one?
Nope. Yep. Put some feet on them bitches.
Which ones are going to go into the? Are you going to do a suspended one, or you're not going to do that? You just
the other way. I don't know. I might. You never know. I might just do side by side, see which one I like.
Okay.
I think I want to do a suspended one just because.
So here's the idea. If you're going to do a suspended one, I'm going to suggest that you look up. They have a garage racks that you can pull up on a pulley system for storing like bins and stuff in your garage in the ceilings. On Amazon, look those up, and you could use that kind of a pulley system for your trellis drop.
That way,
okay. I was thinking about like
the kit already exists right out of the rip. All you have to do is just change out the like the gridding for it, and just instead of using that kind of like what is it, that kind of shelving material thing, you could just run your PVC with your trellis net. But the rest of it, with all the centralized pulleys and the rope hangers and all that stuff that comes as a kit, it's probably cheaper to do that than it is to buy individual rope hangers. And then that way you could end up running that to just have it drop down over the top. Just a thought.
I ran mine like a come along.
What's
same thing with all my shit mixed together with like a row of lights. Back in the day, that shit would do the same thing, man. I would do all that shit with like the same idea with pulleys and stuff, and then go to one centralized location, and you pull up one fucking thing, and all the lights go up the same way. Yep. But that only works when you're doing fucking something that's the same thing, like each bay. If I'm doing a polytrain grill where I got a bunch of different shit, that ain't gonna work for me.
Right, if you're having an even canopy across, then that would be the way to go, because you're having a one centralized pulley system.
Yeah.
If you're not doing that, then
it's like $40
for what I was suggesting, but
it's not bad.
I'm looking at it now. It's like $40. You can get them from Home Depot for like $28. But they're considered as a kayak, a kayak canoe lift hoist. And they have hooks and shit, so if I wanted to, I could just tie each corner to those central hooks.
Yep.
And it'll just pull it straight up.
Nancy, one of the things Clark has going for him with his situation with having the buds sitting in the lights is that they're more resilient to it because of his high levels of CO2. If it weren't for that, he'd be burning the hell out of them.
And he still burns.
He might still be burning the hell out of them.
He still burns the fuck out of them. They turn white.
But
they turn white as fuck.
It's just less impacted because he has a high CO2 level, though.
Hey, y'all don't go buy this shit out. You hear me? I'm just gonna post this shit. I'm gonna go buy some tomorrow. I found some shit. You made me look for some shit, and now
makes sense.
I found some shit. It's $10. It'll cost me $40 to do the whole room.
No, it doesn't make it any less hot, Nancy, but the thing of it is plants are able to deal with heat a lot better by about 5 degrees Fahrenheit when you have elevated CO2, because they can respirate a lot better.
Yeah, if you run at 82 degrees, you can run at 87, like no fucking problem, which is like really, which people are like, that's close to 90. I don't want to do that. No, you don't really want to do that because the transpiration rate with the somatas open and they're trying to sweat it out rather than take in moisture and and be able to utilize that shit. So Ah, nerd naughty. Man, I didn't know we are gonna have conversations like this tonight. Fuck. Man, I work early and shit. Fuck, man.
I didn't know either.
Good though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah. It's good. I spent fucking 4 hours in court today. That shit was not good. That was fucking whack.
Hey,
get your brakes straightened out, Kowski?
Yeah. Well, what happened?
Huh?
The brakes? The brakes, you said?
Yeah, I said, did you get your brakes straightened out?
So I got the automatic bleeders, and I'm gonna be putting those on. But I got to do the inner and outer tie rod and sway bar links and shit this weekend. So I'm waiting for the sway bar links to get in here.
Oh.
So I got the bleeders.
Where did you order them from?
I got it from Amazon.
Bro,
I got the other one from Rock Auto. I got the sway bar links and the other shit.
Put this in your artillery. Try Detroit Auto. Detroit Axle.
Oh yeah. I've got shit from them before. I have a Jeep that I order shit like that all the time because it's fucking Chrysler. You know what I mean?
I got a whole front end kit for $215 out the door.
I know, dude. Yeah, you did good with that.
Hey, Root.
Yo.
You see the you
The what?
Oh, did you see the link that I posted in the chat with the Harbor Freight?
Oh, let me take a look. Something similar to that. They have one that has a 4-pulley system on it instead of 2 like that, though.
Yeah, I was looking at that, but I was thinking if I could use that and I could just like a light where you have I can run a wire from each, not a wire, but like a rope from each corner, and then just make it come to the center hook. That's it. So
the thing
it look
of it
like
is,
an A-frame
you might not have
coming
enough
down.
rope on it, though. That's the only difference, because on those, they have it set up where it's on that one axis, whereas the other ones are degreed at 45s, so that you can run all 4 of them in a loop. So you see how it goes from one loop to the next loop to the next loop? That's how they all stay centralized.
Can you guys show what you're talking about right now?
There's a link in the chat.
Oh, is there? Okay, move that.
Yeah, here, I'll put it up on screen.
Basically,
So
it runs a fucking series, right? It's like it's all the same.
But you see how it's all on a single axis? These can still run on like articulate on a 45 degree to tie into a second set of them on a different truss. But to have enough rope length to have it on 4 posts and have a pulley system where it's running through 8 pulleys instead of 4.
Got you.
Then you
See,
can have it
I was
all
only going to use one.
handled.
Yeah, I just wanted to just use.
But one, you got, if that one fails, bro, you're gonna fucking, shit's going down. Oh man, I mean,
yeah.
If you got more of them like that, it's less tension on and like less pressure that you have to be able to held up by and shit. They used a fucking heavy ass bike with them cruisers and shit. Fuck, the bike's like fucking 17 pounds.
And that trellis net is nowhere near that.
Nowhere near that, bro. You looking at fucking shit. I mean, way less than that. Bro.
That's what I'm saying. My trellis net won't even be that heavy. And I want to buy some shit that's gonna be. Yeah, that's $9.99.
You'll obviously want to find something
it's a basic
cheaper,
it's a basic pulley system though. That's all it is. It's nice.
You'll obviously want to find one that's cheaper, but this is kind of what I was looking at that I had in mind, right?
Look how small
I've seen it already, but how much is that?
That one's way too expensive. You don't need that because the majority of it's because of that heavy duty.
300 fucking pounds off some small pulleys. Holy fuck!
It's not small pulleys. The pound. The reason why is the gauge of the pound test to be able to handle those large bins like that. So it's a heavy duty version. So if you get one with less of a Right. So that's why I was saying you can get a cheaper, less heavy-duty version of it for a trellis, and then that would do it. But that way it's a 4-post, so you see that you have it, it's all equidistant, and they're using the pulleys to keep everything level off of one pull.
Yep. And that's what you really want. I mean, because I don't go by that shit. I mean, I have my fucking floating trellis is like, you know, with well, my tent's not long enough to. If it was a 4x8, I have it in 3 sections, but I have it in 2 sections. So I just pull one up at a time, 6 inches. It's a little, you know, it's not like time consuming to the point of like I got to go across the fucking room and do that. But I understand if you have a level, fucking, it's like having your light level. You know what I mean? Like you have that shit crooked, it's gonna fucking bounce off your tent crooked, and it's not gonna be giving you the even canopy, you know, the even power that you want for that fucking for the canopy. You know, so if you you know just. You know, just to have it go up and be level, like I that's like a pet peeve of mine. I have a little ass level on top of almost all my lights. That way I could fucking like just when I pull it up, you know what I mean? Boom, go side to side. You know,
yeah, and you're checking for it to be level on all 3 directions.
Right. So I have even, you know, I have the even coverage fucking of in each corner and different, you know, in the middle. And if it's fucking, you know, off by 16 degrees, that shit's bouncing off. I'm not getting nearly as much. You know, something that was 400 in the corners might be fucking, you know, 180 or some shit. If it's a,
you and I are in the same boat. I use them.
Shit.
You and I are in the same boat. I use the Measure app in the iPhone. It has a gyroscopic level in it as well. I do the exact same thing.
I'm a fucking machinist. Like I like having shit level, bro. Like everything has to be even.
No, I just think it's interesting.
Weird
you and
shit.
I do the exact same thing when even I'm adjusting my power 100 watt light in my veg tent because I have 4 different pulleys on it. So I'm adjusting each one of them, micro adjusting it so that they're exactly level.
Well, think about it, right? So you would think that fucking these people, like, you know, that do the, you know, the coverage charts of the light sites that you want to, you know, buy off of or whatever else, right? They're trying to sell a product. They're doing certain amount of power, but if you look at a certain amount of power in each corner, you'll notice they're a little bit off. That's probably because their light's not 100% level. If it was 100% level, you're going by manufacturer's fucking. Yeah,
what up, fellas?
What up, bro?
Yeah, exactly.
What's going on, man? So, like, I would want the even coverage, man.
What up, Starhand? What's good, Rat?
I'm bad to get a nerd now. I don't know, man. I love talking about weed and different shit of it.
I was just making sure that I was making sure this motherfucker was Starhand, bro. So I went back.
No, he said. I just read the name now.
Starhand. That motherfucker ain't saying it, bro. I still had the thing up, ready to put his ass back down because
you know he was fucking with you because of that.
GG got pouring bomb. GG got pouring bomb today.
Oh, did he?
What?
He pulled somebody. Yeah, he pulled somebody up and they put some meat on the screen and he didn't even know. So they was up there for a minute. Just
bro, screen the other day, that shit was fucking bouncing. It was a looper, right? And the dude was bouncing that shit off of a fucking keyboard, bro. Ping, ping. I'm like, what the fuck? No. It was on a looping thing. Like every 5 seconds, it kept doing it. I was like, what the fuck?
Let me tell you who I can tell. It's definitely only like 2 people. It's Chronic I think it's been Chronic being the notorious dick bomber. You feel me? Because because I pay attention to fucking like he hasn't Chronic hasn't been in nobody else's chat. He hasn't been in nobody's chat. Listen, every time he comes around to somebody's chat, like when he came around with that copycat shit, it was all thought. Even Eagle got hit with it. Eagle Garden
dick bombed a bunch of times back in the day. Shit.
Bro, in one day they dick bombed like 7 channels.
Because they could.
That's surprising to me because I don't see Kron doing that kind of thing.
So, all right. So here's
Kron made fucking t-shirts. He made t-shirts of GG
I understand.
White.
I get it.
And so it was selling them.
And a bunch of other people.
He's a troll. He's a fucking troll. Him, Hamilton. And,
but you don't think there's worse trolls out there, bro?
Dog, who else would be fucking with like They're
lurker
small.
that's fucking, say if you got 40
Seconds.
people watching, right, and 10 people talking, there's still fucking 30 people out there, bro, that are fucking, you know what I mean? We don't know.
Yeah, but most of the people, all right, so now, like, not, all right, so now most of these people who's, like, lurking, you started, yo, I do it all the time. I'm not gonna lie. I be in the kitchen, I have my headphones in, and I'm just listening. I'm not typing in the chat. I'm just listening to what's going on in the stream.
You have, and you're
so
a regular. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, I just sit back. I do it all the time. I mean, literally, I sit back and just listen. Like, it was like if it was talk radio or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, other people
I'm just saying, I think, you know, different people have
shit.
different stuff that they have about chronic, and I don't portray to know, you know, any more about it than that, but just his personality doesn't seem like he'd pulled something like that as a, I don't know. That's just me. I think that's...
Yeah, I'd say if I was a fucking
I think that's out of his personality trait. But that's just me.
Oh, to say dick bombing. It's just that he came in the GG's chat like immediately afterwards, and then but Dirk did the same thing. So I don't know.
I feel like there's lurkers, right, that are like that are just waiting for the right moment to be able to pinpoint on somebody else. You feel me? And like exactly what we're doing right now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, it's so and so. It's got to be so and so. But yet there's fucking 7 fucking billion people in the world, and it could be any motherfucker lurking in their mother's basement right now, right? And it's waiting for the right moment for that dude to come in chat and go, "It's my time, bro. Dick bombing 8 times today."
There you go.
You don't know though.
You can't run on feelings. Don't run on feelings. Listen to this. Listen to this. People act normal around you, you know, to blend in, to act normal. But people do the strangest shit behind closed doors.
True that.
So you expect the unexpected.
Right. I just feel like you can't blame anybody unless you have hard evidence, bro. Even though it's like you in your heart, you know it. But is
it true or is it not true? Don't run on a feeling. It's gotta be true. That's what's wrong with society now. Everybody running on a feeling. Remember, a feeling can last but so long.
Yeah, but you have a different vibe off of people too, though. I mean, the thing of it is I'm as much of a skeptic as the next guy, but at the same point, just certain traits you can see out of people that you'd be like, oh yeah, I could totally see them doing that, versus other ones it's okay, he might be lots of stuff, but I don't think he's that. You know what I mean?
I never thought of Chronic like that. I don't even know Chronic, but I'll tell you one thing. Hamilton loves to do shit like that, and Dirk. There's a couple of them that love to do shit.
I'm sure Hammy and Dirk do, yeah.
Yeah. They get a thrill off of that. At least show me a nipple. At least show me a nice titty. You know, show me a nice clit, a nice pink pussy. Yeah, no disrespect to the females in the chat, but goddamn, show me something nice.
Hammy tried to. I can't say he tried to dox me, but he tried to expose me last night on fucking Happy Them show. It was funny.
Really?
Yeah. He came on like 15 different profiles just to get out what he wanted to say. And then to find out that everybody already knew my name was new to us before. Where the fuck I came from.
Hey, Dads, you're true about that, but at the same time, a lot of those guys are just guys that were quiet and took a lot of crap and then went too far one day and they snapped. So that you can kind of see coming.
But it's weird shit like, yo, people will literally lurk. Like, all right, my first troll ever, right? I think it was after my first year being on YouTube. This was like 2016, 17. And then I finally got like, I had never been trolled at all. Like, I literally didn't even experience that shit. And then all of a sudden, one day, bam! I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Holy shit!" So then I'm thinking to myself, 20 people deep. I'm like, "Yo, it's gonna be this person, that person, that person. No, yo, it's this person. Oh fuck!" I'm making myself crazy. Think about it. If you were a fucking troll, what would you do? I'd lay back and be like, "Ooh, okay, this person." You know, if I wanted to fucking place the blame on, you know, a certain amount of people, I would fucking lay back in the chat, not say a fucking word until it was time to go dick bomb your shit, bro. Like, that's what it would be like. You know what I mean? If you think you gotta blame 5 other people, but it's really this motherfucker in his mother's basement, like, I'm fixing my glasses. Let's go, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna show him a big fat cock. You know? That's what they're doing, bro. It's fucking some weird whack ass shit. But if you were a troll, that's what you did, and you got your jollies off with that, why would you want to be known? Sit back and blame it on the next guy, right? Just saying.
Yep.
I mean, I don't have time to do that shit, man. Fuck that. But like, if I was, that's the way exactly what I would do it. Fuck yeah.
Anybody that I want to know which man got all these dick pictures in their phone.
It's disgusting.
It is
just disgusting. If my wife found me with dick pictures on my phone, she leaving me.
Right.
She's done with me. She gonna be like, "You a faggot? I knew you was gay." I'm done. It's a wrap.
God damn. What the fuck? Oh, no.
But like, you should have told me you was in the closet. You know how females are. They gonna tell all their friends, the whole family, everybody gonna know.
You tell me for the last 5 years, what the fuck?
I mean, Starham brings up a good point, though. I mean, if you catch me on my phone with a bunch of hot bikini chicks, that's one thing. But if you catch me with a bunch of naked dudes with their schlongs hanging out,
fucking weird.
That's what I said. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Sometimes I walk with my wife and she look at other women and be like, "Babe," because my wife is crazy like that. She be like, "Babe, look at her ass. Don't that shit look fat?" And I'm like, "Let me see." Damn, that shit is fat. Because my wife is just like that. You know what I mean? She see other women, she be like, "Damn, she got a hot body, right?" And I be like,
"Yo, she gotta be
Filipino, she's sexy."
Those girls are crazy like that. I love that shit.
Yeah, they are.
But yeah, well, I mean, truthfully, women can look at other women, like, you know what I mean, and it's not even, doesn't make them any kind of other way.
They could go in the bathroom, see each other naked.
I'm not like, "Yo, look at that dude over there." Hell, what the fuck? That's awkward. I don't feel right.
They could chill in the bathroom naked. Two dudes can't do that. Walk in and be like, "Oh, you know, yo, T, your balls looking nice today." It just don't even sound like we grown men. We don't do shit like that.
Weird ass fucking shit. That's weird.
Like, oh, your cheeks is looking kind of smooth today. Like, will you shave? Like, what's going on? Like,
cut your face all
bro, my guy.
Yeah, all sexual. Like, I mean, fucking fingertips off your chin real quick. Hey,
that's female thing. Females could do things like that, not men.
Yeah, when's the last time you saw a dude that hollered at his boy and said, "Hey, I need to go to the bathroom. Let's go."
Yeah,
what the fuck?
Yeah, hey, I gotta go tinkle. You want to come too?
Yeah. Okay.
I'd be like,
it's either they tinkling.
Get a drink, bro.
There's only two things there. It's because we grown. I mean, if you've been there and you've done that, is either they using the bathroom together or they sniffing. They sniffing in the bathroom. They went in, took 2 hits. They getting bumped up and coming out jacked up.
How do they know?
Yeah, they cussing on fucking.
It's usually the social lounge for them to talk.
Yeah. Follow me to the bathroom. Let's take 2 bumps real quick. Come back out.
Usually get the head nod.
What's going on? Okay, that's what goes on in the
life. But it's okay with fucking females to do whatever. They can judge women. They can look at women. They can see titties. Like, "Yo, damn, she got some big ass titties." But if I'm like, my wife, "Hey, she got some big ass titties," she'd be like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, about that. The sky's nice, blue."
Bro, you was talking about what's going on in the water. I heard you. I was replaying the stream. You were saying something in the water that's making the men like sweet. You know what I mean, like cupcakes.
It's turning the freaking frogs gay.
And you were saying that females is acting like more manly. That shit true, yo. These females in New York, they act like dudes. They talk like men. They ready to fight you in a heartbeat and shit. All the men are sweet. Everybody, it's true. There's something going on. You right. There's something in the water.
Something in the water, boy.
There's something in the water.
It's the atrazine and the fluoride.
I never seen so many young people gay. Like, it's crazy. I mean, I don't got nothing. I got gay cousins, but it's crazy now.
The men, these new men got estrogen. You know what I'm saying? They got high level.
So I show my girl, she work in radiology. That shit is making men get ovaries. They growing ovaries.
No, wait. Nah, they cannot grow ovaries.
That shit, she went and did more research on that shit. She found out her friends at work that enough of that shit could make men grow ovaries.
No,
yeah, but his body's gonna reject it.
Estrogen mimicker.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know if she was looking up. Maybe she was hitting some clickbaits. You know how that shit is.
Oh shit.
I don't know about the hormones.
How many times you gotta go that thing? 4 times a day or something?
What the fuck going on? That boy got. How the fuck you got ovaries?
Yeah, what the fuck? How did that even happen?
So,
That's that shit.
So like they was talking about
changing our bodies.
Yeah, that's what they were talking about. Listen, they were talking about doing a uterus transplant for some of these. Anyways, they wanted to do uterus transplant, right? Yeah, so they can give birth. They wanted to be able to try. So listen, this is the problem with that. That they're advocating for it, but the body, the male body's gonna treat it as a foreign body, and it's gonna attack that shit and try to kill everything. It's not gonna fucking attach to it, man.
Yeah, it's gonna reject that shit just like it would if it was an infection. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
but I
your
think
T1
they do
cells are
some
gonna
shit like
kick
weird,
in
like
and go inflamed and
something.
Yeah.
They probably would have to do some kind of treatments beforehand to get you prepared enough to have estrogen levels where you could actually be able to take some kind of shit like that. Which means you'd have to be going through like, you know, like you trying to transition to something. And if I don't know, bro. I mean, fucking, we're not built for that shit. That's all I know.
Well, first off, it wouldn't work. Second off, you'd have to completely suppress the immune system with adjuvants the rest of your life, because otherwise your white blood cells would kick in and start attacking everything.
Exactly.
Or else you'd end up with Guillain-Barré syndrome, where it starts attacking all of your body.
And then you just fucking start killing yourself slowly and everything else.
Kate.
Seriously. And you're like, hey, it's worth it, right? Take this fucking pill if you got a headache, bro. You know what I mean? He'll give you ass cancer, fucking, you know, melanoma and all that other shit. What the fuck? It's like, you know what I mean? It's stuff now. And people think some crazy shit. They get money for this. What the fuck is that? That's fucking crazy.
No, but there is something to be said for the fact that putting estrogen mimickers into a lot of the food and water supply.
Yes, it is.
You know, I think you're 100% right, because they've gone to different treatment plants and they've made different ways of getting water to us through public fucking access. Like, you know, I live in a city, you know what I mean? So like a lot of shit's crammed in there and they're trying to get, you know, but until someone gets sick and enough people get sick, they don't fucking change the ways. And that shit's fucking crazy, bro. They be putting all types of chlorine and chloramine. Shit smells like a YMCA fucking pool, bro. Fucking nasty. Like my water hose, I'm not drinking out of that. Even as a kid, I'd be like, what the fuck? It smell like straight, like I've been going swimming in a pool. Like, that's disgusting. Fuck, man. That's dirty.
Caitlin, yes, it is impossible. Your body would reject it. The only way that it would actually stay there and not completely wreck you is if they put adjuvants to shut off your immune system permanently.
Which would make you sick very easily.
Yeah, you'd be fucking dead, bro. Fuck.
Well, that just makes it so that you have no immunodefense from anything. A simple cold would kill you.
Autoimmune disease or some shit like that. Then you end up getting fucking, you get bad circulation because of white blood cells, and you lose the feet, the fucking hands. We're calling you Bob after because you ain't gonna be able to do shit. You know what I mean? You can throw your ass in the water, all you can do is Bob. That's fucking, you know what I mean? You don't want to lose your legs and arms and then die. That sucks. All because you had a headache or something. You know what I mean? Or you thought in some certain way. It's fucking crazy.
Because you wanted to be pregnant.
Yo, so I'm using the Coco, right?
Adopt the kid, bro.
Should I put perlite in the Coco, or should I just use straight Coco?
My bad, sir.
Don't go shh. Like, what happened? You know what? You the big bad wolf? I mean, tell me the truth, man. You weren't running around the bush.
I would say it depends on how you want to water. You want to water every day? Do you want to water every 2-3 days?
What the hell? What I mean, what you speaking to me? You speaking to me in French? Speak to me in English.
What the hell was the question, bro?
Listen, okay, because I see some people use straight Coco, and some people add perlite, but I really don't like the perlite because the perlite comes just fucking floating to the top. It don't stay in the bottom.
Not if it's mixed. If it's mixed like a 70-30, it ain't gonna come to the top like that. A little bit of it is.
It'll come to the top
pushing eventually. You know what I mean? But you can skip that shit off, bro. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Get rid of it. You don't gotta have it floating around and shit like that.
Straight
you know
Coco.
I mean? I use 50-50, bro.
Straight Coco.
50-50.
No.
I'm not even asking y'all. No disrespect. I'm asking the engineer back there.
Got it.
Adding a perlite,
listen.
So you have proper oxygen flow to the root zone, but it also causes you to have to water more often. The more you add, the more you have to water.
Why?
But
Because
it
they don't
keeps
have
your root
perlite in
zone
it.
oxygenated because you're not completely saturated and waterlogged. So adjust accordingly. However much oxygen you want. If you want to add just a little bit, but you want it to retain most of the water, then only put a little bit. If you want to water all the time, so that you're never overwatering, air quotes, then you can go that route and add more of it in.
Got you. Say no more.
It just basically adds air gaps.
Okay. Because I be seeing people use it, don't be using it. Some people use it. I'm like, what the fuck is the difference?
Yeah, some people use it. Okay, like Maine doesn't use it. Okay, but Maine has his own reasons why he don't use it, and that's on him. He don't want to go in there and water every day. So he waits until the roots gets all the way out, and it's a defined root base, a root ball down there, and then he can feed like how we feed to a runoff or to whatever. But at first he has to water. Like it's a delicate dance that when you're playing with just straight cocoa. When you're running with perlite, like he said, it's more oxygen. The more water you run through it, the more oxygen it pulls into the root zone. So cocoa is it's up to how you want to do it. Dad's been killing it.
Caitlin's on point.
Dad's 10 been killing it. He killed me because at least he showed me something. It's like 2 seconds. I'd be like, okay, they go to plants, and then he take them away from me mad fast. And I'm like, come on, Dad. At least show them for a couple of more minutes. Let me check them out.
You want that slow fucking good.
Yo, Dad, no lie, you gotta at least make a 2-minute video just one time. 2 minutes.
So Starhand, for what it's worth, even though I'm in Happy Frog and not Coco, so I'm in Happy Frog soil, I add about 20 to 30% perlite in mine. If that helps you any. Because I like to keep the roots oxygenated, even though I end up watering every like 4 or 5 days.
Okay. So with the Happy Frog, what it lasts you like 20, 30 days?
How long does it
in
last?
food
What do you mean? I'm
in
feeding
food
the whole
wise.
time. I assume that it's almost cocoa. I don't take the fact that there's any newts in it at all. I'm feeding the whole time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I usually use the Ocean Forest. And just wait like
that one's got a lot of newts in it, and I actually don't like Ocean Forest because all the bags that I've had experience with end up having fungus gnats and aphids and all kind of other crap in it. So I don't even mess with that anymore. I just get Happy Frog, and then I end up putting perlite.
My seedlings never got burned. I hear everybody complaining, but I never seen that happen. My seedlings happy for 30 days, no nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I just like to be able to control it more. So I like being able to gauge my own feeding to know what's in it rather than relying on somebody at Fox Farm to put I don't know how much of what in there.
See, Chiba Man saying we using peat moss for water retention. Okay. The next time you try it.
Sphagnum is peat moss shit. That's all it is, bro. It's fucking.
Kevbar is saying, in his opinion, you don't need perlite and cocoa coir because it already. I'm assuming because it already has a larger amount of runoff compared to soil to begin with. So
now,
I could see that being
it's good for irrigation systems though and shit though. And also if you frequent waterings or if you want to water heavy, like slowly, you know what I mean, heavy and shit. Like I water once a day, 50-50. So
look at what is he, 17 days.
If I can get number 4 perlite, I'd rather use number 4 perlite.
I'm just so used to that shit, bro. It's like 18 and 20
number
hours.
4
24 hours. I mean, water that shit. Those are great, bro.
These are running in Coco.
They're good.
Air, not oxygen. Oh man, we're gonna do this.
What? Do what?
It brings air to the root zone, not oxygen.
Those are looking good.
He's got
nice dense nodal structure, and
so these got 16 days. But this one took 9 days to pop. I was gonna give up on her.
9 days.
But 9 days later, she still popped up. You don't see how small she is compared. I popped all of them at the same time.
What size are those fabric pots?
These are 1 gallon.
1 gallon.
Nice. All right.
1 gallon. All of these are 1 gallon.
And it has perlite in it.
Yeah, I put a little bit of perlite in them. It's Coco.
Mixed beforehand, or like just you threw some shit on top? No, you probably just mix it all. That looks nice, man. Fuck.
Yeah, that looks good.
Nice and tight.
I popped the sour diesel joint. I popped that purple crack sour cherry blue.
So Dr. T said vermiculate's good for retention. Yeah, that's the opposite of perlite. It actually acts as a sponge and holds onto water.
I got a Hill cement shoes right here.
That's a BPD's cement shoes, but it came from Hills.
Yes. Oh, that's BPD. Oh, I gotta promote BPD. BPD. Yeah. Boom. This is all you. Now I know it's BPD, so now I'm just start saying BPD.
Yeah. It's VPD.
Did you germinate those seeds
I see in your video.
And put them in the solo cup?
These are 2 Dr. Sleeps, and these are 3 Runs Gums, 2 Lemon Haze, and the cement shoes, and the sour diesel.
He was Koski was asking, did you germinate those, or you just threw them in the solo?
What you mean if I germinated them?
You know, like pop them in like
straight in the solo, or do you?
I put these straight inside these pots, and then I pop these inside these little solo cuts because the weather changed. You know, it's kind of cold now in New York.
Right.
So what I did was put a heat mat under them. When you're doing your
seed starts, do you drop your seeds straight into the solos, or do you put them in like any of those like Root Riot plugs or?
Nah, I don't do none of that. I just pop, paper towel. I pop it straight in the soil. Never had a problem with it.
Yep.
That's great. All right, word. Cool.
I figure it's just the temperature. Maybe your temperature is too cold and the soil's too cold, and it's happening.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So it should be warm.
There's a little enhancement to it. There's a little enhancement to it if you ever want to, and that is that. And some people will say that this is bro science or whatever, but I've actually used it myself and had good success with it. Is if you add a little bit of, I drop mine straight in solos like you, but also if you add a little bit of hydrogen peroxide in like a diluted sprayer into it when you're saturating your soil when you first drop the seeds, it helps with germination.
I'll try that.
Just a thought.
Too.
I'll try that one time, but I never had no issues. So
boy Steve, do it.
I put this in here because the humidity in New York is like 14. It's dry. I mean, it's so dry. My nose is running. You know, your nose start running for the dryness.
Yeah, you definitely need it this time of year.
Yeah, I definitely had to put it. Usually, I don't use it.
In the 20s right now?
But when the plants get bigger, I know I'm going to take that out because they're going, start putting on more moisture in the air. Man, it look good. Everything good. So this is running on the...
You looking good.
Viper. Then I got this little side lighting over here for these. It's a 2x4, fill the whole joint up.
Right on.
And I threw these into flour already, man. I just can't wait.
Nice.
Cool.
I know. I seen it in the video. I seen it in your update.
Yeah, I threw them into flour.
Damn, to the 20 that's in here, and anybody that's gonna be rewatching it, go check our hand channel out, man. You be dropping up.
By the way,
20 videos.
20 days in. That looks beautiful, bro.
By the way, while we were talking about the hydrogen peroxide, you can buy it in different intensities. And so, depending on which percent you get, if you get it 3, you can just hit it straight. But if you hit it with if it's higher, like I have a bottle of 12, so I need to dilute it so that it's not too intense. So just keep that in mind if you end up using that hydrogen peroxide trick.
Got you. I remember.
Yeah, and don't get no 35%. That bitch is burning.
Yeah, you can buy lab grade. You can save a lot of money doing that, but you just got to dilute it down into a spray bottle.
What? That bitch will burn the shit out of you.
If you get 35%,
oh, straight up by itself,
with
yeah.
water.
Crazy.
Damn, you know it's crazy. Me and Levels pop these seeds at the same time, and mine's is already flowering.
Why do you think that's crazy? That's not crazy, bro. What you mean? Come on, Levels track record? What the fuck, bro? Nothing against Levels, bro. I love you.
Yeah, he don't talk to me no more.
Because he need to leave him alone. He do too much stuff. He just need to just leave them alone.
Why you finger fucking plant?
I ain't finger fucking my plant. I just grabbed it like this.
Starhand, what's that white cord dangling down?
What you said?
This is sensor.
Temperature.
Oh.
Temperature probe.
Yeah,
wow, 26%.
Low humidity. Yeah, bro. We're real low in Boston right now.
Yeah, it's low out. It's low out there.
Yeah, you need to up that a little bit, bro.
At least by another 14%.
Yeah, they look good though.
We got the backup over here, guys. Just in case they get crazy on the other tent. $30 on Black Friday, baby.
Right. $30?
$30.
Get the fuck out.
2x3.
Oh yeah, bro. 2x3.
So when they get crazy in the 2x4, they all coming in here. Under this right here.
How tall is it?
It's
4 foot or something? 5 foot? 6 foot? Something? 5 foot?
Give me a second. Right now.
$30. God damn, that's fucking good.
It's 62.
Shit.
Everyone hit Caitlin's Cash App. She needs an espresso machine.
Oh damn, huh? Yeah, that's a good height.
Go get you a mocha pot.
What?
Kate, go get you a mocha pot. I'm talking about Kate. She talking about she want an espresso machine. Go get you a mocha pot.
I gotta have this shit
written down so I won't forget.
Damn, yo, listen. You cannot, if you kill your plants with this right here, it's so simple. You're just a bozo. You just don't want to follow rules. Simple. Easy. The Coco.
Hey, I have one of those. Still haven't read it yet, but I have one.
In the Leo tires.
It's good looking good though. This one right here, you know what's crazy? The one you see? This one popped first. Then this one popped, but this one bigger than that one. Hey, that's how it goes with these fucking plants.
Yep.
You never know what you're going to get with them. A box of chocolates.
That's the difference when you're popping beans. You get a little bit of different phenos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love popping beans, bro.
I realized that already. Every time I pop beans, they all come out different. They smell different and all that.
Yep.
Good shit.
Kate funny as shit.
Yeah, looking good, bro. Looking good.
I gotta learn how to clone.
You gotta learn how to what?
You heard me? Do the fucking clones.
You don't know how to clone?
I never tried it.
Okay,
I tried it like twice, threw it in the cup, and then it started turning yellow on me and just looked sick, and it just died. What I gotta get a root cloner? But like 180.
Yeah.
We just need a humidity dome.
Yeah, you can go by the easiest way, bro. Go by the normal way that everybody used to do it back in the day before all the aero cloners and shit. Just fucking, you know what I mean, razor blade, cut that bitch, fucking, you know what I mean?
Drop
humidity
it in
dome. Pop it in a fucking rock wool cube or a fucking root riot or some stupid shit. Just soil by itself. Yeah. It'll root.
Chiba, 72 beans. God damn, yo.
You missed it. You missed it the other night when he said that shit.
He popped 72 beans.
72 strong ones.
Hey Chiba,
yeah,
did you end up
that's a problem, man. Come on.
Did you end up spraying down your whole room with bleach?
Yeah, did you get that fucking AC out, bro? That window fixed and shit? I'm asking seriously. I'm not trying to hate or nothing like that. It's just, yeah, I saw that firsthand, and I was like,
no, that's a health concern. That's all that is.
Damn, bro, I wasn't gonna go that far. What the fuck? Yeah,
I mean, Chiba's a cool dude. I don't want to have him come down with pneumonia and shit because
No,
of
dude,
fucking
black mold and shit will fuck you up, man. My wife was actually sick with that for like 4 fucking months. Couldn't understand why, and it ended up being like an air gap in the wall. The roof was leaking on the 3rd floor or some shit, and it was going down a wall, and ended up being all fucked up. And black mold through. I didn't get sick. My wife got sick as fuck, and she couldn't even go on antibiotics anymore because of that black mold. So, yeah, Root's right actually, bro. It's fucking, you know what I mean? Make sure that shit's fixed. Don't be getting sick, dude.
Yep.
Fuck your plants. I mean, your health.
Yeah, I'm not saying it to be a dick. I'm saying it out of concern for your health, bro.
Mold it forms so quick. Right environment and shit. Just.
Chiba! On deck.
Yo, hold up. Something just slid under my desk on Instagram. I'll be back.
What's up, Chiba?
Hold on. How y'all doing?
There we go.
Got them going. Whoop. I got like 24 of them popped up. It's 12 strains, 6 beans each. They're all regs. Let me put that back down there.
Nice.
So I got 24 of them popped up. Trying to see what I'm going to get out of there. I also got some re-veg going on in here. Smash cake re-veg. 84% humidity in here. 79 degrees. Close that back up.
Yo.
That's where I'm going to be putting those clones in when they arrive and setting them up. Oh, as far as those clones, you can use play sand, which is what those re-veggies are in. You just stick them in there in some nice play sand. Works just as well. Yep, I'm going to be showing that along with my, I'm making a 5-ponic cloner. Don't buy those aeroponic, those cloners and shit. You can build one for half the price, dude.
Yeah, I build all my own shit, bro. Same thing.
Yeah, don't buy that shit. But I just wanted to come show you.
It cost you like $20-something, bro. $20-something.
Yeah, man. No shit. But everybody's popping. But I'm really impressed. I got 6 out of 6 of this skunk right here. This is purple Urkel crossed with super skunk crossed with sawtooth skunk. So
Chiba, you got a heat mat under that, Chiba? You got a heat mat under that?
No doubt.
Okay, you can control it too. That's a good one.
Also, there's a heat mat. There's a heat mat underneath that bad boy.
Yeah, we see that.
That's why everybody having problems popping seeds. They don't got no heat mat.
Need that heat mat.
That's the problem, because if you don't have a heat mat, the ambient room temperature fucks with everything, and that needs to be right. I had to turn it down because that sucker was 91 degrees. It dropped down to 86, 88, so that's good. But we're doing good. I mean, when I came in from work, there was 11. Popped, I laid down, took a nap. When I got up, there was 24. So
beautiful.
These bad boys are doing their thing. Doing their thing. So like I say, I got 12 strains. I'm looking for 1 girl or 2 girls each one. Doing a pheno hunt. This is my first time ever did something like this.
Nice.
But these, like I said, these are going to be in a sea of green. We're just running them. I'm not even training, looking for girls. I got 4 beans.
So did you spray the top with the water like that, or that's all condensation?
Yeah. This is all condensation. That's all condensation.
Nice.
Now I sprayed I had one on the on those re-veggies, which I sprayed, but it didn't work as well. I got to get something that sits over just like this, where it's right on top of it. You know what I'm saying? Because I had a little thing.
Where's your heat mat? Do you have it dialed all the way up, or you have it?
Nope. My heat mat is.
It's like the size.
Halfway.
It's like a 10 by 20 heat mat, probably. So it's like.
And it's halfway.
That's exactly where I'd have it. I wouldn't put it up past half.
Yep.
Nope.
I have mine too, halfway,
nice, bro.
Right, because it gets me. Let me see if I can get this up a little bit. We can see the parameters.
There's plenty of moisture in there. 99%.
Yeah, I got 99. See that? Yeah. 100% humidity.
Where you sticking all these plants at? You're not going to let all of them
survive,
right?
Well, like I say, there's 12 plants where I'm going to make as a mother room, right, with the 12 plants. And I got 4 plants I'm growing up for to smoke with if 4 of them come up. But yeah, I'm growing all these out, pheno hunting, looking for 12 girls, and I'm going to make me a room with like 12 or 14 plants in it. So a mother room. And then I'm going to be growing. Go ahead.
My 2 cents. You got 99% humidity in there. I'd get a paper towel and wipe out some of that condensation. You want it to be in like the mid.
What I'm gonna do is open this up. These vents aren't open.
There you go. Yeah.
No, I know, but your water content that's inside of there, I would just give it a quick wipe down of the hood with the paper towel to get some of that excess condensation off.
I thought I wanted to keep that in there. I thought I wanted to keep that condensation.
You want to have it at about
100% all times.
You're at 99.
Yeah, that's a lot, bro. I mean,
yeah, that's a lot.
Why? Okay,
that actually ends up putting stress on the plant.
Okay, gotcha. I'm on it. I'll do it in a second.
I would just give that. I'd just give that dome a quick wipe down and then leave it alone from that.
Just a shake off, bro. Just take it off. Fuck it, you know what I mean? Put it over. Give it a little shake.
Why I come to show what's going on, find out what I'm doing right or wrong. You know. You know
so
how
you
it
doing
is.
Are you doing that room over?
Go ahead.
That room that you had last time. The room that you had with the broken window.
That room is. I'm clean. I'm doing that whole room over. I'm going to take that room. I'm going to put the pink insulation. Give me a couple blocks of that. Put that up on the window and redo and both windows. And this room too. This is going to be my veg room. This is going. It's just cold. I got to get the temp right in here. This room is going to be the veg room, and the other room is going to be the flower room. And then right here, this is my seedling area. So yeah, hooking it up right. Oh, you can kill this light. I got to get the temp right because it's cold as shit in here. Yeah.
Back to your dome for a minute.
Yep.
Yeah, so the couple things I would suggest to you is wipe that hood down to get some of that excess condensation off. That'll drop you back into the mid-80s in the RH. Okay. And then you were talking about cracking the vent open on the top. Don't do that until you have a real first set of leaves. Right now you're still only on cotyledons. You don't want to do that until you get a first set of leaves.
Okay. That's why I didn't crack them to begin with. That was my plan. Well, I was under the assumption that this condensation all on this thing was good.
It is, but not when you're at 99% humidity. You want to be in the mid-80s.
Yeah.
What if I turn that down?
Sustainable like that.
What if I turn that down?
It's not about that. That's really
heat.
About that.
That's not about RH.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, he has a little water gap at the bottom with that bottom tray because it's a tray sitting on top of another tray, right? Where they.
Right, it's right there. The tray sitting. Yeah. Well, those are individual. Those are 6. Right. Those are 6-pack individual little trays, but yes, they sitting on top of another tray. There is a little gap. Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and wipe that down. Get that like that. So I won't mess with that. I'll leave that at halfway. I wipe this down.
And the reason why you're wiping it down, you're just looking to get some of that excess moisture out of the air circulation in there. Because you don't want it at 99. You want to bring it down to like 85.
Okay. On it. As soon as I get off of this, I'm just what I'm gonna do. Got a rag right there. No problem. Shit, all right, let me get out of here. Just want to come and show you this big, massive drop. First time ever. This is gonna be crazy.
Yeah, if you do that wipe down now and then you end up going to bed or whatever, and then wake up tomorrow and like in the mid-afternoon, you check the RH again. It should be in the mid-80s.
Cool. That's what we're gonna do. See, we all learning here. We are all learning. All right, let me get out of chat. Wipe this down. I'll be in. Let me get off of this and I'll be in chat. All right, guys. Cool. Peace.
All right, guys. I'm out of here too. Cheers, guys.
All right, bye, Koski.
Later, man.
Damn, somebody just sent me something on Instagram. Buzzville just added it. He just put somebody else in his mouth. Now he got Piff in his mouth. He's after Piff now. This guy's out of control. Man. Pretty soon he's gonna start talking about Piff's wife and kids. Like, he be going too far.
Imagine having nothing better to do than chase around and talk smack about people.
I mean, your life gotta be sucks. Anyways, like I was saying, so I be playing. I don't be using CalMag like that. So when I be amending my soil, and I put the 444, and I put a little bit of 2A4 because they vegging. You know, I ain't gonna put too much 2A4 because that's just too much for them. That's when they flowering.
So what I hit him with is I give him a ratio of
actually
the 444. I give it 70. I give it 70.
Is good in the beginning of veg because it's using that the 8 is good for having that additional the phosphorus when you're trying to grow the root zone during early veg, and it's also good right after you flip into flower because it's helping to produce the node sites.
Yep, that's when I switch it to flower, I hit them with both of them a 50-50 ratio of that, and then when there's the 4th week pass or the 30 days pass, I'll change it to 284, a 70 ratio, and a 30 ratio of the 444.
Right, but I'm saying in early veg, it's good to have some 284 in there also because you're building your root zone out.
Oh yeah, I put 30% of that in there. I put 70% 444.
Okay, perfect. Yep, that'll work.
And I add at the beginning, I add a little bit of glacial rock dust and a little bit of basalt rock dust. And I noticed that the plants really don't need too much calcium.
Well, the rock dust is helping with that because you're naturally getting calcium from your minerals from the rock.
Okay, that's why I realized. I'm like, yo, why my plants don't ask for it? Like, I could see it that they're not asking for it. But last time they asked for it, because you told me, you was like, they're looking a little yellow. You should hit them with a little bit of calcium. And boom, I hit them with it. And that shit just went right back to normal again.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, and not only that, but cannabis are definitely mag-heavy plants too. They love to consume tons of mag. And so within that, that's why, granted, I'm not amending with, rock dust and using I'm using bottled newts, but I always end up sticking in, once they get into a decent sized pot, like for regular veg cycle, not in the solos, I don't do it then, but once I switch to regular newts, once I go to at least a 1 gallon, then I end up giving them 10 mils per gallon of CalMag with every watering, and that just keeps up on it.
That's because you and Coco, right?
No, I'm using Happy Frog.
Okay. 10 mils? What?
Yeah, me 284 and 444 are Gaia Greens.
Yeah. You don't use organic, you use synthetic, don't you?
Yeah, and the main reason for that is I know how to grow organic, but I just don't want all that extra stuff in there with dealing with organics inside my house. Because you end up with lots of buggies and other stuff that go along with organics. And so I like to have a more sterile environment in my house. I don't want bugs floating around my house.
I've been going for like a year and 2 months. I have not ran into no bug.
Well, if you're doing a proper living soil, then you're gonna have all kinds of stuff. You're gonna have earthworms and all kinds of guanos and castings and all that other kind of stuff, which ends up breeding weird enzymatic reactions in the soil, and so you're bound to have other, organic stuff going on in there that ends up having those weird sorts of things. That's the only reason why I haven't messed with that stuff inside.
I was doing this. I started off with the synthetics. It wasn't bad. It was just I was never home like that. Organics was just simpler for me. Just come see them every 30 days.
And I can see that. That makes sense, because then there's less inputs that you have to deal with. You can just amend your soil and just water, and that's it.
And that's it.
The other part that I like about synthetics is if I notice something's off, I can adjust it with synthetics a lot faster, and within 2 days, all of my issues are corrected if something's out of balance.
I do that too. Sometimes, if I see there's something wrong,
I know I'm not going to be able to use the organics because it's going to take like 2 weeks for it to break down. So what I do is I will hit it with some synthetics. I'll be like, look like it needs a little bit of this, just a little bit
and
of
you can do that.
synthetics.
That's a hybrid growing, right? So you're mainly organic, but then you're amending if you have any kind of stuff that your deficiencies on, then you can hit that with some synthetics to correct the deficiency.
Yeah, because why amend it? Some people do that and then run into a whole bunch of issues. Just hit it with a little bit of synthetics real quick. It's going to uptick it up to the meanwhile so you can feed it some organics.
Which is a good approach, and I actually would consider doing that the way you're talking about. That makes good sense. The thing of it is most organic growers just want to be organic the whole time. And so if you're running into anything where you're all of a sudden like, oh, I'm short on this. Oh, I need a little bit of extra iron. Oh, I need a little extra this. And then if they're trying to get that from some other organic source, it's 2 weeks before that stuff chelates and get absorbed into the plant. So by then you're already past the window of when you needed it anyway. Because these things go through phases, and the flower cycle is only 8 to 9, 10 weeks maybe. So if you're already 2 weeks late giving it to it, you're already behind the curve. You stunned the plant.
Exactly.
So yeah, I like that approach, that hybrid style of giving it mostly organics, but then if you need to do any kind of amendments that you can just juice it real quick. Yeah, I like that approach. That's a good way to go.
I mean, I just see it as common sense. I'm like, damn, if I amend it, it's going to take 2 weeks. By 2 weeks, the plant's looking hurt. Let me just hit it with a little synthetic. A couple of days, she looked healthy again.
Nancy said she's using advanced for Coco pH perfect now.
That's what I got. I got the advanced with the little monkey in the front, the 3-part.
I don't know. I haven't used advanced nutrients yet myself, so I don't know.
It's pH perfect. It comes pH perfect already.
Huh. Might have to check that out when I'm done with my bottled newts right now.
Usually I don't worry about that because my water come out neutral. I mean, it come out like 4.1. Really too much not in it.
I'm about halfway through my bottles at the moment, so I've got a long way to go. I just don't like having too many bottles of different stuff all over the place.
And what are you using now? What you using, Athena?
No, I'm just using the GH3 part that I've had for a long time. Been running that for like 2 years. It's simple, it's cheap, it works. Newts are newts. I mean, the balance of it is kind of wonky a little bit, so I end up using a lot more flower and micro than I do grow. I only use grow once in a blue moon.
So because
I don't like the ratios that they did, so kind of made my own in that way. But yeah, I end up using Clonex solution for the seedling stage for the first month.
Yeah.
And I just give it 7 squirts of it a day. I mix up like a 1 liter bottle with a 15 ml of Clonex solution into a liter of pure water, and then just give it like 7 squirts a day in early seedling. And then I transplant. Once I go from solos to 1 gallons, then I end up switching to the GH. But I'm open to advanced. That's some people said that that's good. I'm also interested in the raw nutrients and mixing up my own batch too, because I understand the ratioing. And so, but I'm definitely going to end up going with a powdered newt and mixing my own batch next time around instead of buying premix, because all the rest of that stuff is just water that they're selling you anyway.
Yep. I mean, 99% of it is water.
Well, it depends on what percent the stuff is. So if you got like a 444, then you have 12% total. So then at that point, 88% of it's water, but yeah.
Yeah, you should try that roll first though. I was gonna try that, but then I was like, nah, let me just go with this guy green shit.
No, that's a good way to go. Dry amendments work well.
It has a lot of stuff in it.
And the funny part of it is I haven't told really that many people this, but sometimes if I notice that anything's off or whatever, or something needs more of something and I don't have it in the GH bottles, I'll actually go out in my garage and find the dry amendments that I have for my lawn stuff, and I'll mix up a batch of dry amendments into warm water and mix it into solution and end up making a bottle of my own amendment newts off of like Lesco or something like that that has the ratios that I want. So it all works. It's just a matter of getting the ratios right. But it's amazing how much money you can save when you end up getting dry amendments instead of bottled. Especially if you're buying it shipped to your house. Because, I mean, a gallon of water is like 8.5 pounds, right? So you're paying for all that shipping weight and all that just extra RO water. Well, heck, I have pure water already. I don't need theirs. So I'd rather just buy a dry amendments, make it cheaper myself.
Makes sense.
Happy belated 420, everyone.
Yeah, I told you I was going to end this shit.
Cheers. I'm over here higher than 2 ground.
One more smoke and I'm going to bed.
Hey, my chiller came in today too.
You bought a chiller?
Yeah.
What kind of chiller?
It was really like a chiller for like a fish tank or whatever, but I've only got 1 bucket and it seems to be keeping it right on point.
I mean, what are you using it for though?
My DWC.
Oh, okay. So I haven't really dived too deep into that. When you're doing DWC, what, you end up having a lot of heat dissipation into the water because of the pump?
Well, no, because it's just basically air that's being shot into the, into the water, but it's, the light and, just the heat itself for everything in the tent.
Right, but what's causing it to heat up in the first place is my question.
It's because the bucket is black, first of all. That absorbs heat. So but you want a dark colored bucket so there ain't no light getting to your roots.
Gotcha.
That last smoke in. About to be 4:30. Tired of shit. About to call it that.
T, are you saying something to us or no? Guess not. Well, I heard him talking in the background.
I thought I did too for a second. I guess we was both.
What y'all got going on? Is this it?
There it is again.
Environment or pumpkin oxygen.
Nancy, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Lazy gardening is definitely a thing. I don't like to put in more effort than I have to either.
7. For some dumb reason, I had my volume down on this headset. I didn't hear shit y'all said. Yeah.
Yeah, pHing stuff only really comes in if you're really pushing your plants to the edge and have to have everything perfect for like a DWC kind of setup. But if you're in soil or cocoa, you got enough buffering in there where it doesn't really matter that much if you're plus or minus a half a pH point. Who the hell's in my backyard at 4:30 in the morning? My ring just went off and said that someone's in my backyard. I'm like, what the fuck is somebody doing in my backyard at 4:30 in the morning?
Probably an animal or something.
Must be.
Y'all got it. I'm cutting it down. I'm tired of fuck.
T, we can't hear you, bro. I think he said he's shutting it down.
Y'all can't hear me?
No, you've been just mumbling in the background. Didn't hear you at all.
Oh shit! I was like, man, I'm about to shut this bitch down. Boy, I've been trying to shut this bitch down for 10 minutes.
Yeah, well, we haven't heard you for 10 minutes.
Yeah, tired. I'm about to call it a night. I'm gonna see.
All right, cool.
Till the next one, y'all.
Oh, peace and hair grease to everyone in the chat. Thanks for coming out. To all 20 of you still here, you're troopers.
Yep.
Have a great Thursday. Catch you on the flip.
No, man. And no, man, I didn't fall asleep. I was just tired. My headset first volume was all the way down. And then I took one of my headphones out, and it was the mic, so it was just down to my waist. So I'm just talking to myself.
Yeah, I do that too when I fall asleep, and then people are like, "Did you just wake up?" I'm like, "Nah, I've been up for a while." What? What?
Nah, I heard everything. I was listening. I'm reading the chat. I'm trying to go ahead and say shit. They were talking about the pH balance and the meat. I think it was meat was talking about it. I'm reading the shit and I'm talking, but
nobody heard you.
Nothing. Exactly. Well, till the next one, y'all. Appreciate y'all coming through, hanging out. Peace.
Peace out, guys.
Peace.
Eat a dick, Buzzville.